Good times day, all creatures of wild change ratings, and welcome over to Kingdom of Aldana. Happy birthday, Tao!
Happy
You
birthday!
glorious bastard!
Happy birthday.
You're not gonna watch this video, I'm sure, but we're making it for you anyway. So, in any case, as awkward as this congratulations, so awkward was the breakfast that the Hero Stallions have engaged last session with the Blackhawk family, seeing as it was not a very cohesive unit with a lot of insults and salt happening. But as breakfast came to culmination, the Hirstalians have accepted Wanderer's invitation to explore the mansion and followed him into the boiler room where he has displayed his invention, the fire elemental fueled heating system that quite impressed some of you, but led to a curious conversation whereupon the connection between Wandril and Cerulus, not mentioned previously, has been found out. Although Wandril has claimed that his connection to Cerulus was only in regards to the business he has had with him. The conversation went in a rather volatile manner, with both sides being trigger happy. Not really. Well, tense. Let's go with tense. And Wandril trying to prove that he had no further connection to Cerulus and was unaware of the identities of Oko or the One-Eyed God, and promising that once you, the Hidden Stones, have assured safety of Fristmindur, he will do his best to help you find the agent of said Cerulus. As you left the mansion, one of you was invited for a secret conversation, the topic of which shall remain secret to anyone who did not watch this video, or as the previous one. Still, the rest of you have rested for the rest of the day in Ristindur, and the next morning, a little bit later, the horns have sounded, declaring the inevitable attack of the undead dwarves upon the village, whereupon you, along with Wandril and Thorkel, have discussed the defense, chosen a point where it was the most efficient, and traveled there along with the rest of citizens of Fristmindur. With amazing performance from all of you, and a little bit from Wandril, the horde was completely annihilated with 0 casualties and almost no injuries on your side. As with a lot of cheering, everyone decided to head back to Fristmindur. You and Wandril going on ahead on your flying devices, and the rest of the people quietly and slowly trudging behind you through the snow. And yeah, that's basically where we're picking up.
I think there was a detail there that we left out.
Did you?
Yes, because I think at the end of our last session, we said to Torkel that basically now is the time for something in exchange. And I think we also said the same to Vandrel, since he promised to help convince them for this part. That he promised to everyone, so nobody else knows about.
And you have no way to prove this to me, so...
He only said that he would tell us who the agent is once we get rid of the source of the undead. Not of the undead.
That's what Leos knows. We had a separate deal before the one that Leos made, and that was that if we that basically he'd help us convince that the truth-telling field is just that he could confirm what it was, so the people of Ristwindor wouldn't have any reason to doubt. That's basically going to be his role, since they trust him, to convince them that we are doing what we say we are doing. And he did agree to that one before the whole thing around Oko and so on went off, before we found out that he was connected to Ceruleus in one way or another. Nothing to do with the other part. So I guess we're flying back to Ristwindor.
Sounds like a plan to me.
And waiting for Torkel and company to arrive.
Alright. Well, your return to Ristwindor is met with a lot of expectation from the people who have left behind, as they...
How many people were left behind? I mean, it's a 100 souls village, right?
It's more than 100 souls village, but about I guess like a third of those would be children and elderly who aren't gonna fight, because women do fight. So that's like 40, 50 people.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like surround you as you land down on your flying carpet a couple hours after the battle, and worryingly start asking you like what is going on, where is Thorkel and the rest, what has happened. We heard the thunder strikes and the cloud was strange. What has happened?
The horde is dead, and Sarkal and everyone is unharmed. They're on their way back here. It's a reason to celebrate, no reason for the long faces. The horde is gone.
And we're just a bit quicker on the return than they are, since flying and all that stuff.
Well, it doesn't seem to completely satisfy the crowd, seeing as you're providing like zero details, but it also doesn't seem like you are planning to say anything else.
Oh, do they like want details of the battle?
Well, they're expecting you to say something.
Alright, there were like a few hundred zombies. We killed them in like 20 seconds or something. Or a minute, I don't know. It was pretty glorious, I think. Yeah, a lot of burning, exploding zombies walking over each other while they're getting killed by exploding fireballs. Crazy
So,
stuff.
Leo's like at this point you feel this like subconscious feeling of like a father looking at their child with disappointment and sadness. like it's been a week and they still haven't learned how to ride the bicycle or something.
I can tolerate that.
You're a terrible person. Alright. Well, since you're foreigners, and as has been displayed, Southerners have no manners, you are left to your own devices to wait for the rest of warriors to arrive. So unless somebody wants to do something in that time, because it will take a while, like at least an hour for them to actually come back on foot, we can just go there.
What time of day is it, approximately?
Sometime before noon.
Okay. How long do you guys think? Go ahead, sorry.
Nothing big, but can I do a check for Ralph? Has he been anywhere near us this whole time?
Yes.
I got a feeling I lost my pet.
Yes, I have a feeling you lost it too. It has been a long time. Okay. Where's Ralph? Make me a perception check.
All right.
So, as you've been occasionally doing, you try to figure out where is your favorite murderous, interdimensional, invulnerable chest. As you see one of the snow piles in Fristener kind of like move, and move some more, and then move like in another direction, and you see like a trail in the snow of something Ralph-sized making its way towards you as snow bank kind of like breaks open, and out of it Ralph, covered in snow, covered in ice, walks out onto the relatively clean trail, shakes himself off from at least the snow, and you see his lead go like boop, boop, and you hear the loudest burp in your life as a gray hand falls into the snow as Ralph kind of like burps a little less once more and pops up to the hand and opens his mouth, showing the large mahogany tongue, and scoops up the snow with a hand and starts chewing with his lid.
I would like to quickly check if it looks like he has gained a lot of new legs.
Meanwhile, I'm just petting him like, "Oh, I'm such a good boy. Did you give treats? Yes, you did. I know you did."
Okay.
Oh god, yeah, that's right. This is Zardos' first encounter with Ralph.
Do you know what Ralph is?
I think.
I think I've met him once after the. No. Was
Well,
that me? Or...
A reminder to people, Ralph is a chest, like a...
Yeah, I know I've met him.
Yeah,
I'm just not sure which of my characters did.
Well, he's a chest with legs, so don't judge him harshly. Make me an investigation check, Arles. Because this calls for one.
I'm not going too closely. Do I have disadvantage? I don't
Yes.
get too close.
Sure.
Excellent.
Okay.
4.
You are not sure, but you can swear that some of the legs that he has are stumpier and don't reach the ground and are very, very hairy.
Oh my god.
Where in the world did this thing come from?
You know, it really comes from everywhere. I mean, you can try to follow it with your eyes, and it just disappears and reappears. I don't understand. Wizards, man. They fucked up the thing a little too hard. Experiments gone a little too wrong.
They were so worried with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Yeah, basically. Also, we should prepare. I mean, we are gonna... once we build that nice line where everyone... I think Tarkle can be convinced with the help of Evandril, but once we do get that, how are we going to react once or if we find Oko's agent? Like, do we... I just don't want to make too big a scene in front of all of the people. I think that would be rather bad. And I'd also prefer it if we could sort of separate the people who've already gone through from the ones who haven't, so they can't tell the other people behind what's happening, and that way one of them might, the person in question might flee.
Yeah, it might be helpful.
Question is, how do we do that? The minute we alert them that we know they're connected to Ceruleus, the likely they are to run away.
I mean, we are just gonna, we can just say that we are not gonna share with anyone but Tarkal and the most people most involved, and then people can line up in front of his hut on one side, get out the other, and we can look out so that they don't intermingle. That way, that's the best way to not have anything spread too far.
Do you trust Vendril?
I mean, we don't need a lot from him, right? We only need for him to basically say that the spell just only allows you to speak the truth and nothing else. I do trust him enough to say that in front of Thorkel, and that'll be plenty for this situation. For everything else, we'll have to see.
Well, he didn't step into the zone of truth.
We don't need him to, I think.
We don't? He's probably one of the strongest people here who could, in theory, still be the agent of Oko.
Could be.
Or it could be like you suggested. At least I think you suggested it in character. Oko or Ceruleus may have something against him that he doesn't want to spill out.
It's possible, but I still
mean-
think what we said earlier holds true. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, he really didn't need to give us any of that information at all. He could have just lied and said, no, I have no collection, I'm sorry, I can't talk. No connection to him, I don't know who you're talking about, and just go about his business on it.
And by saying exactly what he said, he gained our trust. Or enough to not get killed right away by us. So if I were an agent of Oko, why not actually go ahead and say, oh yeah, I've dealt with Ceruleus, but only purely business. That way, you always hide. If you want to lie properly, you always hide behind the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, it's
only
a good,
take-
it's
yeah.
a good way of thinking about it. I just think that this is a basically risk-free procedure. We can check anyone else, and well, if we eliminate basically everyone living here apart from the Blackhawk family, there's gonna be a different talk. And I'm not afraid of going after him or taking him on in his mansion if need be. I don't think he stands a chance against us, even with all of those servants in the room at once, the way it was back in the mansion. But I'd rather not waste the opportunity.
If he's anything like Ceruleus, he will blow up this town and then teleport away, and we'll never find him again.
Yeah,
And
but he
we'll-
seemed... Sorry.
No, it's fine. I know, I don't really know what I'm getting at. Just trying to be careful and not trust him too much until he actually delivers.
I think we're still good on that. Leos, the thing is just, I think you and we need to stay the closest to him. Because, I mean, we do have something against teleportation. We do have a method or two. As long as we stay close, he's not running. And there ain't no running from Tregoin anyway, to be perfectly frank. just teleporting, and that we can take care of. I think we can go the easy route here. Check everyone else first, and then look into what we want to do next.
At this point, Striker pipes up. I think your worries are misplaced. He sounds like a great guy. I mean, nobody who looks like that at his fancy could be a bad guy. Right, Milora?
I don't know about that anymore. His concern with the town did, I don't know, it did seem genuine. It didn't seem like he was falsely hiding behind like, oh, I want to protect the town, but really not. You know what I'm trying?
Yes, I agree. I still think it's good to stay careful the way Leos is saying, just in case. But
Yes.
I do get a similar feeling that you are getting. But
I
we need to
think
be
he-
prepared.
Yeah, I think he's trustworthy to a point at this point so far.
Well, let's just try to
Yeah.
be polite. We're trying to be friends here, right?
If at all possible, that would be nice.
I'm trying to find Ceruleus here.
Thank you. I think if things turning out, it would be great to have him as a friend.
Yes, that's why I think we take the other part first and try to see if we can find anyone here in Fristwindor. We can, we got lucky. We can't, well, we're staring down a different situation.
So, what about the source? Are we
think we'll
going
go-
to go for that, or?
Yes. I think we... I mean, sooner or later we definitely want to go there. I mean, this underground river has... I'm not sure if it's if it's probably by the dwarves, that it has to be the dwarven ruins, but it also goes under the mountains. So on the other side there has to be some point where they pick up the wares and send something else, and that is bound to be a part, or not a part, but just a place where Oko or Ceruleus or anyone of the Like Ring has people installed. Maybe they're even there themselves. Maybe it's a base for them. We definitely want to check it out because it could have great hints there. Papers that might be valuable to the patrician too.
So we're going to interrogate the entire town here. See
We
what's-
can make it simple. Have you ever heard the name Oko Ceruleus or the One-Eyed God before? And the agent will certainly not only have heard the code name. If we get a yes, we ask where from.
You assume that this will be tolerated.
I mean, if not, I think we're going after the source. Because we'll have to do our very best to convince them here.
Vandrel
Yes.
will speak against it, so will Thorkil, I think.
You think Vandal will speak against a simple measure as this? We discussed this before. It's just people stepping through a zone of truth, answering one question, or maybe more if they're a little more involved. It's completely harmless. That much.
You know why he will speak against it? I think if he is actually interested in the well-being of this town, he will make sure that we actually go for the origin or the source of this plague, because I think he gets that we can actually handle what might be down there. But if we question the whole town, what happens if we find that agent and we find out that there's nothing here anymore of interest, or the source doesn't have any connection to the village? Do they actually have anything that would make them believe that we would actually stay long enough to take care of their problem, or if we got the location of Ceruleus when we just get the fuck out of here.
So go for the source first. Gain faith with the village.
I disagree. I think there's a point to be made for trying to give everyday people or other people the chance to trust. Maybe they won't. Maybe you'll be right, and we'll just have to go after the source. But bringing it up and trying.
Already bringing it up and trying while we go for the source will give the agent enough time to fuck off.
If he's connected to Circle. That's a good point.
I think the safest. Vendrell said that he's committed to telling us who the agent is once we get rid of the source.
What?
When did he say that?
Last night.
I don't remember seeing him last night.
No.
I look at Leos. Is that where you went?
Yes.
Why didn't you just say so?
Because I wanted to see how things play out. And if we all had... Who knows what would have happened if I told you something about it. I didn't know I was watched. I wanted to try and test him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So I think the wisest would be just to head straight for the source. Get rid of it, and then there's no way around for him to not to answer us that question.
Other than using the time to fuck off.
But so could the agent once we start asking around.
I think we have an idea there. What I think what we could do is basically just ask Vandrel one-on-one. Are you willing to do what you said earlier and to tell Circle that this spell is just a spell that makes you speak the truth while you're in it? If no, well, then we can definitely guess how much he trusts us. And if yes, it lets us at least trust him a little more. And that way, I mean, he already knows everything. He can already fuck off or tell the agent to fuck off. It doesn't change anything about that part. It just shows us where he stands.
I don't know, it seems like if we went back to ask him that, we'd just be repeating the same conversation we just had.
Oh, he's coming here.
No, technically he's already here.
He is probably already here.
He's standing right there.
I mean, even still.
Right next to us, by the way. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. No, but we could have this conversation right now and be heading for the lake in 5 minutes if we wanted to. Yes, you're the expert on these kinds of things. What do you think? What does your gut say?
My gut says do what he asks and he will tell us.
Good. Then I'm fine with trusting your gut.
And it would also be the best display for the whole town if we actually took care of it before we start poking into their private lives.
Fair enough. Which message, Jesse? Ask and roll 20. Can she hear us?
Yeah, now I can. Yeah, I was
Hi.
trying to type a message in Discord saying it was laggy, but it went in the red, wouldn't come through.
What's the last thing you heard?
You asked oh god, it cut in mid sentence. You were asking Leos about his opinion and how he feels if he trusts it, and you said you trust his judgment.
Yes, and basically that's Leoston said that he thinks it's the best to just go after the source. That's what his gut says, and that it'll also send the biggest message to the town for once we question them afterwards. And I'm okay with that. I think if the expert says so, I'm happy to try.
Guts, the favorite fortune telling tool of Leos and many fortune tellers.
I'm so sorry, Discord froze up again. Can you say that last half of the sentence, please?
I just basically said that yeah, we can. That sounds good. That we trust Leos's, or that ours trusts Leos's way of putting it.
Okay. And Melora will agree.
That, and it would probably put the agent at ease if he thinks that we're leaving and maybe not coming back if going to the source.
Or that agent is already gone or is already dead and killed by Vandrel, and he just didn't want to tell us because he wants us to get rid of the problem. But
well, there are many problems there that could be at the source. But
if you ask me, getting rid of their problem would at least give us some kind of feeling of doing something right, I think.
Also,
We
that
promise
problem
them.
is,
We'll have to do it.
That problem, we're gonna take care of it anyway. It's connected to Okho. Whoever is doing that has the same method that fucking Victor Messer had, and whoever is in there might know one thing or another too, or might give us one or another lead on what's going on with Okho's operation, Cerulio's operation in general. So we're going for it for sure.
Speaking of Victor, I know that we won greatly, but did anybody remember to pick up a corpse or two?
I thought Vandrel picked up one himself. Did he not?
I point at Ralph.
Who was gonna do research.
Well,
I think. Well, can Ralph spit up non-digested bodies?
are you sure you want him to ask?
Ralph, can you spit up the arm?
What?
Sorry, say it again, Ralph?
Can he spit up the arm that he just swallowed?
I mean,
Or
we'll
is it
need more than
digest-
an arm?
Well, I don't think he's gonna let loose a whole body.
Ralph kind of
Maybe
looks like at you, looks at Darius.
Maybe he has one. Maybe he has a whole body. You can certainly ask, you know? Ask for the biggest piece of a dwarf or something.
Do you have a dwarf head?
Ralph kind of like... Then you hear him rumbling. And... his lid opens and his tongue rises up. And on the tongue rests a... dead, decaying head of a dwarf. The helmet still kind of like half on the head, half eroded. One eye is missing, the lower jaw is missing, and as the tongue kind of like, you can see like a small fish kind of like plop out of the mouth of the dead dwarf and plop, 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 plop onto the floor.
Okay, that's disturbing.
I'm gonna mage hand and pick up that dwarf head. Shouldn't be more than 10.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's okay.
Okay, I think we can give this to Vandal. I mean, I think from what I remember, they had some of those Dracora pieces right here, so shouldn't...
He said it's the base of their head. So, here or here. Base of the head is here, where it connects.
What's the
to
neck?
Is the neck attached?
Is the neck still somewhat intact?
Nope.
Ah, shoot.
Ask for a torso. Maybe he has a torso.
Do you have a torso?
Ralph
Do
kind
we
of
want to
like
go back and
thinks for a moment. You see as his tongue kind of like goes over his teeth, and you see as he starts rumbling.
no,
And
not
rumbling.
again.
I'm
And
backing up.
rumbling, and then he's like, no, like a cat trying to cough up hairballs. And you see like two dead legs kind of like start sticking out of him. A bit more, a bit more, a bit more, and then half a dwarf flops onto the floor, spilling gut and blisters everywhere. It smells, yeah, like that.
Well, you know, I never thought this would be the first way I'd see someone give birth.
Oh my god!
As Ralph kind of like licks his teeth again and closes up the lid, satisfied.
Pet him. Good boy. We'll give it back in a moment. We'll let you get it back in a moment.
I think Vendrel will need this.
Alright,
It's half a
can
dwarf,
we...
for the record.
Oh god, Jack!
I can use half a dwarf. Okay.
I have to go AFK, I'll be right back.
Okay, Trigger, you want to pick that up? Okay. I'm not carrying. I'm not carrying. I'm not putting.
I'm not carrying it either. I
It's
think
not
it's gonna
coming on the
fall
carpet.
apart if I touch it.
It's not coming on the carpet.
Hey, where are we? We're back in the village. We're staying on the streets,
Yeah,
or
we're out in the open. We're in a pleasant position here.
Yeah.
Can I say? Where do we know where Vendrel went?
No, he flew faster than you. He flew much faster than you because you were flying at the
he-
speed of a
He
flying
was
car.
flying in the same direction, right? He was flying to
Yeah,
town.
yeah, it looks like that. I mean, he was flying literally twice as fast as you, so...
There are probably still some people around, right?
Well, you look around like, oh crap, did we? And you see like two, first there are children, kind of like a young boy, maybe like aged 5, and the girl kind of like aged 8. The boy is like, and the girl's like, trying to get her brother away.
I turn towards them and I'll start walking there. Sorry, did you guys see?
They turn around and run away immediately.
No, wait, children, wait. It's just a question for where Vandrel is. Hello? Wait! Please! I'll show you a magic trick. It's fun.
that just makes it sound creepier.
Oh, God.
Okay, the last thing you're missing to get the full list is offer them a candy.
Yeah, I was about to go there, but I thought I shouldn't.
You're like one tick on the super creepy list.
Vandrel! Hello? Vandrel? Anyone? Hello? I'll call to see if I can get anyone out here. To ask them if they saw Vandrel land somewhere close by. Or if they know where he went when he landed in town. Since it doesn't make sense for them to ask us for stories when he landed earlier somewhat. So maybe he didn't come through here.
He's not going to talk to them anyway.
Somebody does come out as you're shouting, like, why are you shouting?
We are looking for you. I'm certain you know Vandrel, the elven wizard who helps protect your town that lives in the mansion. Couple hours that direction.
Yes, we know.
Did he come here earlier?
He passed by, said everything is fine and the rest are coming, and
And
flew
where
off.
did he go from there?
He flew north. No, wait, it's not north, he flew east!
That's where his house is, right?
Yeah.
Out of character. Okay.
I will send a message to Vandrel and ask him, did you get a corpse? Or should we bring you one to the mansion?
Like 15 seconds pass. Yes, I have just finished storing it. I should be back before Torkel returns.
I'll relay that message.
Yeah, cool. So
Okay.
we have this here.
Ralph!
ahead,
look,
Ralph.
You can have it back.
Is he eating it?
Ralph kind of looks like at Melora, looks at the corpse at Melora. Well, he doesn't have eyes, so he's not really looking, but it feels like he's looking. He's like,
Go ahead. If you want it, go ahead.
he opens up his lid wide and jumps onto the legs and starts. At some point, it's basically like after the knees, the legs are gone, and he's kind of like wobbling as half a dwarf is wobbling.
This was lovely.
Slowly disappearing
I
inside
turn
his gut.
And I get a drink or something. Something alcoholic, preferably.
I'm walking
just
circles
kinda-
around Ralph and
And
looking at this.
then you see as a very long and like insectoid-like shell-covered chewed leg kind of like gets from under him and kind of like goes in the teeth and hides inside the body.
That is just really weird. Just walking circles around this thing, looking at it.
It's a chest with legs.
Had a weird personality.
He's
Also,
actually very friendly once you get to know him.
Yeah, that's why it eats people. You know, the best
Where did you
story I
find this
have?
thing?
At the tower, the White Tower. The wizards created it, and then they changed it up because they somehow, in all of their intelligence, they made it immune to their own magic. So it's immune to magic of all kinds. It's a very clever idea they had going, you know. So they changed it up until Melara said it. Also, it once ate half a person we were trying to interrogate. It was an unfortunate moment.
Well, to be fair, he was running away. I did the only thing I could think of to stop him. I didn't expect Ralph to eat him. I just want him to grab his leg. Or I thought that's all he was gonna do.
A lot of people learned a lot of things that day.
Wow. I was not ready for this.
Also, if you look at his legs a little closer, there are many different kinds. Depending on the creatures he eats, he grows new legs.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand that part either, or who thought of this. But you see those small stumpy ones that don't reach the floor and are very hairy? I think those are dwarven ones. And then the very hairy ones over there, I think those are gnolls. And in between there are also a couple of very human-looking ones.
Didn't he also have like scales on him at one point because he ate some of the
I don't remember.
Hold on, I think I wrote this down.
No dragon feet though, so far.
No, it wasn't feet.
Okay, I think we're...
Like, imagine one day your group is at the danger of a TPK against a dragon as the dragon jumps and like dragon breathes.
Yep, he has small patches of green scales as of August 25th.
Excellent.
That happened.
Okay.
You know, since you're checking it out, you can also write down that he now has like pieces of like chul carapace in some spots. Or more like some of his wooden boards feel like they're chul carapace. Like sleek and greenish brown in color.
Got it.
Just great. Okay,
Eats pretty much anything and assimilates it. Good to know.
You know what we should do? The next time we see Ceruleus, we just call Ralph and tell him to eat him.
I mean, that is an idea.
Once his soul is out of his body, we can do that.
So this thing just randomly shows up.
Yeah, it sort of follows Melara. And it does randomly show up from time to time. And then it disappears. Oh, no, the usual.
It's okay to just leave this thing wandering around. It seems kind of.
It hasn't, as far as we know, eaten any humanoids.
Yeah, usually only eats the remainders of the fights that we start or get thrown into.
I think the occasional animal maybe as well, but only if he's commanded, or if Laura says you may.
He does like to torment Arliss sometimes.
But you know how certain animals do whatever the fuck they want when you're not around? Who knows what he does?
Well, let's hope he's not fucking around. Because that prospect is terrifying.
I think we're waiting for Vandrel and to return.
Well, between you coming into the village and the horns of an approaching counterparty and Torquil arriving, about an hour passes. You spend a lot of that time talking about various things that Ralph might be doing in his spare time. But as the gates to Fürstendur are opened, you hear a lot of cheering coming up from the people, welcoming the hunters, the warriors, and people kind of like start dispersing, returning to their families, getting some rest. There wasn't much fighting, so that's good, but people still are excited and very tired after having prepared to basically die today, seeing that horde, knowing that there's no way they can handle it on their own, and then not dying. So not many people reach wherever you are staying. I don't think you've been staying on the street for the whole hour. I'm gonna assume...
Cold.
Huh?
That's a little cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume you tried to invite yourself into Torquil's longhouse and you would have been allowed inside. But like as you are hearing the cheering coming closer, the doors open and Thorkel, along with his son and like a dozen warriors, like stumble into the room, laughing and displaying male skinship, as Thorkel kind of like no, that's not his voice. Oh, it is good to see my favorite Southerners. Did you get your rest?
A little bit of it, yes.
Well, there's a lot more to celebrate. I'll order to bring out the drinks, because today we are feasting.
Well, you certainly are. I think we are probably gonna be heading the source of whatever this is in a little bit.
Do you intend to head today?
Yes.
You still have the strength to do that.
Yes. At least go part of the way. I mean, there's a couple of hours in between, and who knows how far up the river we have to travel anyway, so yes.
That is very commendable. Once again, I must thank you on everything you have done for us. It is not a favor we will ever forget.
Glad to be of help.
Well, I expect you're not heading out right away. And if you do, I think you should see Sadie again.
Why do you think so?
Well, kind of like looks around like conspiratory in a conspirational manner. There's supposed to be an adverb.
Conspiratory.
Conspiratory, yeah, let's go with that. Like he's telling a secret, but he's not really telling a secret because there are like 10 people in the room, or like 20 people in the room, and he is not keeping his voice down, but he says, well, we're not really telling this to anybody. When people find out, I think society can't tell the future. She cannot, but she knows many things. perhaps she could tell you the fate of your endeavor. She did say that we will live up to the spring. That's why we've been fighting. Didn't know how this is going to be happen, but I knew okay.
Should we go?
Honestly, I think I'd rather just go to the lake. I don't think we need fortune foretelling. We know how it goes anyway.
If you give me that 10 or 5 minutes, I'm happy to hear what she has to say.
Same here.
I'm curious.
And like right now it's about noon, so you have like at least 5 more hours of daylight. And flying, reaching the lake is I think like 2 hours for you. Let me check quickly the distance.
I mean, we could fly
It's
there
like
and
8 miles, and I think you fly 4
fly
miles
4
per
miles an
hour.
hour.
Yeah, so it's 2 hours.
so and that honestly makes a lot of sense to go today, so we can scout out where the underground passage is, and then we can
Underwater
tomorrow.
passage.
Yeah, underwater passage. Then we can start the next day going down there.
Yes.
Sounds good.
So what are you doing immediately?
I want to go to the seer first.
Anybody else going to see her?
I will.
Sure.
So only Ardis stays behind with the Vikings.
No, I'll tag along. I'm just not. Just
Alright.
wasn't going to, but I'll tag along with the group.
It was such a good moment. Yeah, moving on. Alright, so a lot of you make your way to the hut of Sadia, just as you see, like, somebody must have just entered in front of you. You see the door kind of like closing. And do you knock? Or shout?
Can I sneak to the hut and listen what they're talking about?
You could try. I mean, the huts are built with pretty thick walls for insulation, so it's not gonna be easy, but you can try, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Both stealth and perception checks? Or what do you...
Yeah, sure, make a stealth check. I mean... Alright, and the perception check. It's passive.
Oh!
Oh, that's fine, okay, I don't need to look at it. Yeah, you kind of try to not crunch on the snow too much, and you walk up to one of the closed windows, hoping that that is the place with the least insulation, and can like put your ear and start listening quietly, and you hear like somebody like stomping their boots on the floor, and you hear very quietly, too quietly to understand what she's saying, but you hear like the soft, gentle voice of Sadia talking to what sounds like a youngish male voice. It's rather high voice for a man, and it speaks in like you don't hear the words, but he speaks in very strange manner. Like his sentences are the intonation is wrong like often, and like you feel like he's not supposed to be making a question, but it like sounds like a question, and his sentences, like the length of his sentences, don't feel right.
Does that person have some kind of accent, or speaks in a dialect that I would recognize?
As far as you can tell, he speaks in similar dialect to what everybody else speaks here, but slightly different. At least judging from the intonation. But even with the 21, those are pretty thick walls, and but it doesn't sound like they're fighting or arguing. It's more like sounds like the man is excited or something.
Okay. Well, In that case, I would knock.
Knock. Wait a little bit, and the door opens, and you see Sadia, who has kind of like thrown a shawl on her shoulders, and she's like, "Oh, you returned. Come in, come in. I was just setting the pot."
Thank you. I will enter.
Yeah. As you enter, you like the first thing that you notice is her hut smells much better. She must have aired it after the wounded have left, and well, with no sick people inside, it basically smells of herbs and food and a little bit of fur. Obviously, everything here smells like fur. But you see, she basically like has her like oven fireplace on low, and there's like a pot of water slowly simmering on it. And you see on like one of those two chairs she has is a man who looks to be in like his 30s, sitting on that, well, not on a chair but on a stool with kind of like both his butt and his legs on the stool. 1 second. And he's kind of like holding up a piece of like a bread. How is it called in English? 1 sec.
Right?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I already have it. Yeah, this is really interesting. No, like, you know, like flatbread. So like a piece of that, and he's kind of like eating it, and he looks strange. Like his head is bald, shaped bald, but he has the same like long red braided beard like almost everybody here has. He's dressed in furs, but he doesn't have like any weapons. He has just like a short knife on his side, and his head is covered in some sort of like tattoos, and you can't really recognize most of them, but like you see a pretty big like raven tattoo on like side of his temple, and as he turns you see kind of like smaller like dark spot tattoos under his eyes, and he kind of like looks towards you and continues sitting.
What did he say?
He just like yeah, like giggles.
Okay, I thought he said something. Oh, hi there. My name is Lias. What would be your name?
He kind of like looks at you, kind of like hides his face behind the flatbread. Sadia kind of like puts her hand on your arm and says, "That is my son, Odor. He has a gift, but it haunts him. He's a good man, just doesn't see what we do."
How do you mean?
Well, judging from your questions, I guess you have heard rumors of what I can do. Some men come to me in search of answers. They think I can tell what will come in the future. I cannot. But Odor, he sees the spirits of the world. They talk to him. But it is not something a human mind is strong enough to comprehend. So he finds ways to cope. Sometimes he acts more like us, and he's a smart boy, but, well, mostly he's out in the taiga gathering herbs, and he has a really good nose for it. Like half the herbs I have are things he found. I taught him how to find. 1 second, I need to check the name. How to find the silent flower.
The silent flower.
Yeah, we call it the snowdrop here. Our hunters use them to not freeze to death. It's a wonderful flower. Grows only here. At this point, Odor kind of like perks up. Yes, it is very beautiful. It grows only in the taiga. It is the most beautiful flower.
I will ask him, what does it look like?
It's white. It looks like a flower with yellow. It is sweet.
It's sweet, you can eat it.
Yes, and it is warm.
Do you happen to have some of them?
I'm sorry. We usually start catching them closer to the spring. They bloom under the snow next to frozen streams. It is very hard to find them in January.
Do you have any seed?
I do, but if you think they will help, I don't think so. I hear that the lady in the mansion was trying to grow them, but I don't believe it is working very well.
If it's okay, may I have 1 or 2 to try?
Of course. They're not the freshest, but these are the ones we had from last year. She does like get into her shell and gets out a couple small. Just how's it called?
Pouches?
No, not pouches. Drawers. Yeah, like opens a couple small drawers and reaches like a small pouch. And kind of like opens it up for you, Milord, to see, and you see like half a dozen like long blackish dry seeds that are just kind of lying there. We've tried to grow them next to Fristrintor to save time, and Torkel and the Lord have been selling them to the south for a lot of money. We tried to make a business out of it, but they are very, very capricious.
Now, I got a question for the DM.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Melora would know this, but as the player, with Druidcraft, does the seed pod have to be planted, or can I have it grow in her hand? Because it says I can make a seed pod bud.
Can you post it in Druidcraft? Seed pod open or leaf bud bloom. I mean, you don't need to plant it for it to open, but if you don't plant it, it will die.
Okay. Melora's gonna excuse herself, and she's gonna step outside the hut.
Alright.
And when I'm outside, I'm gonna plant it and try casting Druidcraft to see if I can make.
Alright. So I imagine start digging through the snow to reach ground, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it takes you a while to get through the snow until you find the ground below, and it's tough. It's frozen ground. Like you take out your dagger if you have one and like scrape at the ground. It will dig, but it's basically like trying to dig through, well, frozen earth.
Okay. So I get through, I'll plant the seed, and I'll cast Druidcraft.
Right. You cast your cantrip, and you see as slowly earth like rises a little bit, and a tiny sprout pokes out of the black.
It's just a sprout, or do I have to cast it again to make it bloom into a full?
Well, you assume that what you did was not enough. I mean, it opened,
Alright.
but
I
it is not
cast
a
it
flower yet.
Alright, I cast it again.
Alright. You see as the sprout keeps going and grows into like a couple leaves, and you see as the end of the stalk kind of like starts budding and gaining size and going from like green to whitish, and then it becomes bigger and bigger and bigger, and it becomes white, and you see as it slowly unwinds and opens up a pretty beautiful like 5 petaled flower, each petal kind of like cut almost like to the middle, each looking like a little bit like a heart with small petal formed pouch in the middle.
Okay, I'm going to carefully dig it up, make sure I get the roots, and I will bring it.
Alright. As you bring it inside, Odor jumps off his chair and says, "Yes, yes, that is a beautiful flower!" And kind of like runs up to you and starts jumping around you.
I hand it to him.
He picks it up and tears out one petal. It's not sweet.
Oh? Perhaps it's because it bloomed out of season?
Sadia kind of like looks at you. That is... How did you do that?
It's a spell my mentor taught me when I was little.
Oh. Magic is useful. But if Odor says it is not sweet, must mean that its magic is not there. Bondril says the master from the mansion that is the reason it is so hard to grow, to make it keep the magic. Maybe it comes from the ground, I'm not sure. Maybe it comes from the water. But it seems that unless all things are there, it's not really working.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Well, I don't think you came here to drink tea with an old woman. As glad as I am to see you. Are you... I see you have decided to go seek what you seek. Thank you.
You're welcome. We, Tokyo mentioned that we could come to you and ask what you would see in our future.
Yes. Well... She kind of like rubs her hands. I can see what I see, but you must understand. There's no the future. I cannot tell you what will happen. I can only look at where your life has led you so far and try and see where it will lead you. It may work out, it may not. I've had men come to me and I've told them of terrible future, and some have given up when that happened, and some have worked hard to avoid it, and it did not. I also had men come to me, and I told them of the glory they'll get, and some of them accepted this as a certain only to die, and some have kept being who they are, and some of them are chiefs of Fristendor now. I can see one of the paths you might take. I can look for a bright path, or I can look for a dark path. But it's up to you to make sure it happens, or not.
So we can actually choose which one we want to see, or is it just a possibility of what you might see?
Yes. Well, I can try to look for dark or the light. And that's what I will tell you. But it is not the truth, it is just what I have seen.
In that case, give me something bright. If you like.
It is not much of a gift, and don't rely on it, but if it will make you feel better, sit. Let me see.
I sit down.
She kind of puts out her hands. Oh,
Yeah, I put my hands into hers.
Right, she takes one of your hands and kind of puts her other hand over it and kind of rubs it a little bit, spreading out the fingers. I see a powerful voice, a roaring voice. I see metal shining all around you, gold and silver and bronze, roaring of people. I hear your name. I hear your voice. I see a lady next to you, tall and beautiful.
Can you tell me what that lady looks like? I want to see if she's describing Lady Khazar or Nayati actually.
I'm sorry, it is hard to see more.
I have still thank you. I have just one question, and as I hold her still leave my hands in hers, I will look her straight in the eye and say, do you see someone named Ceruleus in my future? And I want to see how she reacts to the name.
She kind of oh, I'm sorry. I can do this only once for you. You chose to see the light, and I did not see him.
I would like to judge her reaction to the name the way he would.
Sure. Make inside checks.
25.
Aris, you didn't see her eyes, so you can't catch it. But Julius, you more I'm sorry, this is as much as I can give you. She's she feels sorry that she couldn't see more for you. I feel like this Terudius is important to you. But You think a lot about him.
How do you know that Ceruleus is a man?
I do not know, but it does not sound like a name a woman would have.
I'd like to quickly look over at the Odor, or whatever he was.
Other.
And see how his reaction is.
He is eating his flatbread.
Okay. So you do not know Oko? Sorry, Ceruleus. I wanted to say Ceruleus. That was just a slip of tongue.
No.
And she still gives me the vibe that she's actually really telling the truth or hiding
She's
anything.
giving a vibe of being confused.
Okay. Oh. Well, thank you.
I hope you find what you seek.
I hope that I will be in that picture that you described to me. That sounds like a lovely scene. And a place that I would like to be. I take my hands away from her and stand up. I turn around to Odor and say, "Do you like music?"
I like drums.
Drums?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I cannot play them. Or can I? I
Why
can
do you
play
say
the
this
drums,
to
but
me?
I don't have drums.
Why do you say this to me? This is not funny.
Well, when I get back, I will find some drums and I will play some music for you if you like that. You have shared your knowledge about plants with us, so I will share my knowledge about music with you. Sound fair?
Okay,
Good.
I like that.
We'll see us when we come back. Yeah. Don't have anything here to do anymore. Should we leave?
Well, anyone else want an ominous fortune?
It is
I'm good.
not a fortune. Just what could be.
Yes, that's the point.
I think I'm good on mine.
Yeah, we know where yours ends.
What about you, Trego?
Trigger says, "Oh, I don't know about this. I kind of don't feel here, really. Maybe when we return. I mean, this is not going anywhere, right? I feel like I should be really here and listen."
A little distracted there.
Yeah, I love you, dear, but I need to make the decision for myself.
Fair enough.
What about you, Malora?
I don't know. I mean, I guess if we have time.
I'm going to take like 5
We do
minutes to read
Certainly
this.
have
Yeah.
3 to 5 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Okay, dear. Sit down.
I sit down.
Out of character, if she is an agent of Oko, it's really bad to give her the demigod into her hands so she can spy on her future and find out that she's a super god.
I'm actually wondering if, like, the immunity to divination magic from the amulet will come into play here.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you mentioned it, because as she is rubbing Milora's hand, and you didn't remind me, I remembered it myself, she's like, this is really strange. I'm not seeing anything. Let me try
Oh?
again. She kind of like takes you as a hand. I am snowblind here. It's like it's buried deep in the snow. And I cannot see it.
Good.
Oh. That's a little concerning.
I don't
Well,
think it is.
well, thank you. Well, I don't. Well, yeah, she would know about. Well, thank you for trying anyway.
Maybe we'll try again sometime. Maybe it will work.
Has
Maybe
this
I'm just
happened to you
tired.
before?
Never. Maybe I'm just tired. I'll get some tea and warm up. Come see me tomorrow. We'll try it again.
We're
Okay.
probably not here tomorrow, but yeah.
No?
Well, have a nice day.
You as well. Have a safe adventure.
Thank you. Take care.
No such thing.
Oh. Right.
Let's go and see Vandrel. We
Yeah.
need the potions that he promised us.
Well, where are you going to go and see him?
I mean, he said he was
well,
coming back
he's-
here.
Yeah, he said he's coming back, so I think we can just go to Torkild's hut and wait there.
And I hope you're gonna go and miss him. You remembered. Right. Well, you stomp down the path back towards Thorkel's longhouse. And as you are approaching, you hear loud cheering and laughter coming from inside, a little bit of music. And as you enter it, once again, Thorkel can make. Ah, you've returned! Good. We're just
Have you
here
seen-
having a little bit of fun.
Excellent. Have you seen Vandrel anywhere?
Vandrel, have I seen you? You see, like, to the side, kind of like sitting by himself on a chair, Vandrel. Yes. Welcome back.
Thank you. We were thinking of getting, as we sort of walked there, we were thinking of getting started today. You don't by chance have the potions ready and here?
No. They are back in the mansion. I thought we were supposed to talk.
We were, but our opinion has changed on that matter. We think it's best to root out the problem as quickly as possible, or we might already be facing down 100 dwarves more if we start tomorrow or a day later.
He kind of like glances towards Leos. I see. Yes, time will be of the essence.
So, can we... I mean, we will need those potions in order to survive that river. I think.
Well, if you have nothing to speak of, then we can leave now.
Nothing in particular.
No. Thorkel kind of like gets up, walks up with like a horn of some sort of drink. Are you already leaving? Ah.
As we said earlier, time to get rid of whatever sending dead dwarves down your river.
Well, it's a hard job being heroes.
I mean, you would know. Protecting your village here, right? So.
Man, would you say that I'm a hero? And they're like, yeah, totally. Then I'm feeling very tired.
Good. That's how it should be.
Vandal like gets up and like tries to carefully like place the untouched horn on the table so that it doesn't tip over and spill everything. Shall we?
Sure.
So you walk out of the longhouse again, and he waits for you to get up onto your carpet. And yeah, so Leo's question.
Yeah.
You had Nebula during the fight. Then we could assume you flew her back to Fristvendoren. What was with her for like 2 hours while you were waiting?
I would have unsummoned her, so I would re-summon her.
Alright, so take your spell slot.
Yeah.
Wait, is it a ritual?
No.
Okay, so you spend your spell slot. Good. He waits until you summon Nebula, get up on your carpet, and he says he kind of like rustles through his pouch and takes out clear blue stone and kind of like says a couple of words, and as he does that, an elemental coalesces in front of him, and he steps into the elemental, who kind of like picks him up and start howling, waiting for you to finish mounting your things, as he slowly starts flying in the direction of the mansion, making sure that you can keep up with him.
I mean, we're just following.
Alright, okay. So in that case, considering the time of flight, I'm gonna say like an hour and a half. You reach the mansion. Once again, it's a very strange sight from the sky, with its roof being snow-covered, but that gossamer sphere structure in the center being completely void of any snow. Although now you knowing about the heating system, you have a bit better understanding why the house mansion manages to remain ice free, freeze-free. But he lands softly in front of the mansion, takes out the stone again, says a couple more words as you see the elemental dissipate, and knocks on his own door. You see Ymir come out, say, "Good evening, master. It is glad to see you have returned." And the door opens. Oh, not Ymir. Whatever else. Yaris, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was confused.
I confused entities. Yeah, Ymir is obviously the god of ice giants, so progenitor. No, literally like a 2 kilometer tall titan walks out of the doors.
And kills us all.
I can summon this.
Yeah, he's like, Ymir walks out. "Good evening, master. I heard these people talk that they can totally take you despite me being here." "Well, I have 2 words. Surprise, motherfucker!" The ghost servant walks out and lets you all inside, as you kind of like start defreezing in the warm interior. Vandril like removes his winter coat as Yaris kind of like picks it up and floats it into the cupboard. He says, "So, you wish to have the potions, and I have a body in the ice storage. I have not cut it open yet. Would you like to guide my hand, since you have seen this before?
I mean, I can certainly go about it just to show you the beginning, so you get an idea of Drakare, and then you can go over it in detail once you like. Shouldn't take long to find it. Too long, I guess.
Then let us start with the messy part, and meanwhile, Yaris will prepare something warm for us. He leads you once again into his, as you assume by now, into his wing of the mansion, but not where you have talked to him previously, not into his office, not into the waiting room, but into another room which looks like a wizard's laboratory, a wizard's workshop. It has shelves with books, it has like an alchemical corner, it has a lot of stones and minerals and crystals on various shelves. But thankfully it also has a large stone table that has runes going around the edge, and you see that they're glowing blue, and a body of a dwarf is lying on that table, kind of steaming slowly. You would have had a short break while you're waiting for everyone to come, but not while you're flying.
Yeah, so we've had.
Right, that's what I meant.
For whoever needs the short rest.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Would I get a short rest then?
You
Does
would
that make
have
sense?
gotten it while waiting for Torkel to return. That's when you would have gotten it.
Okay.
But
Cool.
if I remember our math right, what is it? It's like 3 people on the carpet. Leos is flying. Melora is using her wild shape to
Yeah, that's enough.
fly, and because you don't have
Vortex.
contracts with you, yeah, that's enough. Okay, so Melora, you have one form.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So he like steps in front of the body and says, "Well," like points towards you. "Be my guest."
I'm just gonna go to the place that I remember at the base of the head. Basically at the backside. I think we need to turn them over. Right here.
Yeah. So he's not gonna be turning it over personally. Like a couple copies of Yaris appear and kind of like a little bit awkwardly float the body over 180 degrees. Now that it's plopped down on its belly.
Well, from what I remember, right here, and then on the shoulders about here and here.
Right. He kind of nods. You see him like wave hand as a mage hand, kind of like reaches into one of the drawers, like opens it up, reaches inside, and picks out like a set of tools, lays it out in front of him. They're not tools you'd like to have for a surgery, but for an autopsy, they will do. And once again, he kind of like waves his hand as a mage hand picks up a knife and starts cutting open where you have pointed out on the shoulder. As blade touches the skin, it very quickly gives way and basically like slough off away from the cut, being very, very heavily water damaged. More liquid starts pouring out of the wound. Not blood, more like water and product of a decomposing body. Let's call it like that. Is anybody looking what he's doing, like watching, paying attention?
Oh, yeah.
Standing right next to a 2-point for
well,
him, so probably close by.
Like if somebody wants to watch it, there can be basically like at maximum 2 people on both of his sides watching attentively. Everybody else will get in the way, so those people are welcome to roll
In that case,
medicine
I'm getting
checks.
out of
Let's
the
go
way
with
for
medicine
my
checks.
better. I'm out of the way for people who actually know what they're doing.
Yeah, I'll stand.
So one thing, while the body does look waterlogged, it doesn't look like it's been in the water more than like 3-4 days. Definitely no more than a week. Which is interesting.
Quick question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You said 3 or 4 days they have been
3-4 maybe a
exposed
week.
to water. Could I make an estimate how far they would theoretically be able to walk
Oh.
underwater?
How long would it take them to walk the lake? It's probably the best way to ask about this, right?
You can try, but you don't have like a lot of the inputs you would need.
Yeah.
So make me an intelligence check.
Yeah, I'm super good at those.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
You're like, okay, so if the speed of an unladen swallow is... Wait, what was the speed of a zombie again? You're like,
Well,
you're trying to
never
think, but you're like, I don't know. I don't know the distance. I don't know the speed. I don't know how quick they go underwater. I don't know how much they need to go there. I don't know how much they go here. I have no bloody idea. And another thing, neither of you two, or Levandril, seem like he makes one cut, another cut, takes out like a pair of pliers with his mage hand, and kind of like starts digging inside of basically like the shoulder muscle. And I don't believe I am finding anything.
It was pretty hard. Maybe it also got swept out with liquid. Might want to check that too.
Let's try the right one. Walk around the table, start cutting into the other shoulder. Make me medicine checks again.
Medicine.
Nice.
You two, especially Melora, because I think she was the one who checked, or was... Yeah, Lucy weren't there at that time, but Melora was, and she saw those things in the bodies in Kreuzung. You're pretty sure this other shoulder does not have any kind of shards where the bodies in Kreuzung had them. At least, neither of the shoulders have them. Vandrel kind of like, I don't believe I am seeing it still. Are you certain you're pointing the correct location?
Well, it is where Victor pointed when he dissected them in front of us. But he was also the one who implanted them in there, and who knows if the design has been updated.
Yes.
Maybe
He
they're
turns towards
quiet.
Melora. What do you say? You seem to understand more about bodies than I do.
I can't help but wonder if maybe they put the crystals in the chest. Where the heart is, wouldn't that make sense?
Wouldn't it also make sense to put it And the brain, doesn't that control like the body, or is it the heart that controls things?
DM, would I know this in character?
Well, the medicine has not advanced enough to understand this, but you know that things without a head and without a heart both die, so you'd say both?
Well, that's fair enough.
It couldn't hurt to check both spots.
Well, you pointed the back of the head while we have it on his belly. Let's try there. Perhaps the kind of mage hand takes the knife by the blade and like points it towards Melora. Perhaps you should cut it. You have seen it. I might miss it.
I would like to cast Enhance ability on her. Probably to give her advantage on dexterity checks.
It depends if it's medicine.
Or is it... Yeah.
Yeah, it's medicine probably was
Well, you don't know what I'm gonna ask for, so make a choice.
Let me just quickly check something. Can I... No, I can only target an additional creature with the thing. I'll give her advantage on dexterity checks.
Alright.
I think her medicine is strong enough.
And watch, I roll a 1.
So, do you pick up the blade?
Yes, I take it.
Alright. Where do you cut?
He said he's laying on his back.
No, he's lying on his belly right now.
Belly, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start at the base of where the neck and the skull meet.
Alright,
and
so
I'll
over here?
start working.
Basically down the spine, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Let's start with a dexterity medicine check.
Dexterity medicine?
Yes, so D20 plus your dex modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Okay.
And twice because this is dexterity check, so you have advantage.
So it's a 1 dexterity plus 5 for bonus.
So roll D20 plus
6.
6, yeah. Alright, and roll one more. You can press up in chat to use the previous message.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
Melora is masterful with this blade, which is... It's... Like, I guess you, Leos, would recognize, like, Niyati used similar blades in some of your, like, wizardry preparation. It's for chemical work, for preparation. It's not a surgical blade. Melora, however, is so pinpoint accurate with it. Like, she carefully cuts up the skin and then it just on its own kind of like sloughs off without popping, without tearing. Very carefully, like, picks apart the muscles and like the under layer. And now make me an investigation check. Really? Wow! And then you
RNG is with me
see,
today.
then you see it. This is no shard of Drakor. You see a soft, slender body of a living thing. It looks like... you're not sure what. It's kind of like a mixture between an eel and a worm. About this long, so like 15 centimeters long, which is, I'm not sure how many inches.
30 to 40. Oh no, isn't it half? No, it's like 7. It's like 7 to 8.
It's 6 inches. 6 inches. The average length of a... So it's very narrow, like maybe centimeter and a half, so like half an inch in width and diameter, and its body is of a oily, reflective black color, with some like oily substance covering it. It doesn't have any eyes as far as you can tell, no legs, no arms, no fins, just like a snake or a worm body that is just like squirming in dead muscle. And as you carefully move up the muscle around it, you see that where a mouth of this creature would be, what you think, there is a knot of white tendrils that reach out from the thing and burrow into the muscle around you. And whenever you poke it, it just like squirms, and you see those tendrils kind of like move, undulating and changing their thickness. But they're like white and very, very thick, like a millimeter thin.
Well, may have found something.
One
That
kind of
doesn't
like
look
reaches
like a
over.
shark, does it?
What is this?
Yeah, Melora, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before.
Do you want to try removing it?
I don't know, because I got a feeling if I try and remove that, that thing's gonna latch onto.
Well, let's get a jar ready just in case. Just toss it in there.
Yeah, Jarvis. Get a jar ready, please.
Even better.
Alright. Yes, sir. I have one at the ready.
Thank
You
you.
guys think
It's not a jar, it's more like a clay pot, but it has a lid.
I'll just spread my hand and the shiny hand appears next to it. Maybe like if we step aside and I try pulling it out with this. That way it can't really jump anyone else, but I'm not sure if I'll get it out. But it's worth a try.
There's also a risk of doing something wrong with it with a mage hand, because it doesn't have any degree of accuracy. But you can try.
I mean, he was able to
You,
cut.
yeah, you can grab it and take it out, but it's not gonna be what a human can exert. Up to you.
I'll try. Just be prepared.
I have a different method that's a little more in depth, and I doubt it can go against this.
Are you gonna cast telekinesis on this fucking thing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast telekinesis, and I'm gonna
Oh
try
my
and
God.
grab it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Alright.
Let's see if we search. No search.
I do need you to make me like your spellcasting ability check.
Yeah, it needs to make a strength check.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna roll for it. It's gonna fail.
Wait. Just in case. Okay, 25. Good luck.
Yeah. It's more for, like, it's not for strength, it's for accuracy, basically, of how accurate you're being, because it's still the kind of spell used to move 1,000-pound objects.
But there is also, you can exert
yeah, you
flying
can.
objects with
Okay,
the telekinetic
alright.
grasp.
Fair. So, all you see as, like, the thing kind of, like, starts squirming in your telekinetic grip, and you kind of, like, start carefully tugging on it. And at this point, is anybody watching this closely enough, or are you all like...
I told everyone to get the fuck back.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, nobody sees this.
Well, no.
I mean, we can still see, it's just we don't want it to jump
Alright.
onto anyone.
Who's the closest to it, and how close are you?
Probably Melora. She was cutting her.
She would have stepped back, but not that far back. So she
How
probably
far
would
are
have
you?
been. She would have been close by Arliss's range.
I need an exact distance in feet, because I need to figure out this
5.
creature's jumping range.
5.
Alright.
About 5.
It's also restrained and has a movement speed of 0. So
You do not know if it has any magical means of teleportation.
well, I'm gonna be real scared in a second. I'm gonna rip it out of someone's body if I have to.
Well, not unless it has magical means of teleportation into bodies.
Oh
Alright.
god.
So you start kind of pulling on it, and as you're lifting it out of the corpse, you see as like those tendrils kind of like extend and slide out of the musculature, and you pull and pull and pull and pull, and they are long. Like you've taken it like a meter or like a yard away from the body, and they're still pulling. And you see like in some parts of them, they're like, you know, they look a lot, especially to you, a lot like very fine trees of tree or grass, where at some point they kind of like branch out and into more tendrils, and those kind of like move and undulate. And you have a feeling if that tendrils came out of its body, like most of its body must be container for these tendrils. And as you pull it out like 1.5 meters away from the body, finally like those tendrils kind of like dislodge out from the body, and you see as still trying to squirm in your grease but failing to move anywhere, those tendrils can like start wrapping into like a cord and retracting into its body, and they disappear inside of its cavity, and it just like floats there above the.
It slowly floats towards the jar and into the jar.
I am not a specialist on taxidermy, but I suggest opening it up.
Dissecting the creature?
That is often the means to learn how it works. Although I cannot even begin to imagine what horrors might have created it. There's like a genuine look of disgust and disturbance on his face.
There's
Can-
also... Go ahead.
Would it be possible to do a nature check to see if I feel like this is something natural, or if
Oh yeah,
something
make me.
that was
Wonderful idea. Yeah, make me a nature check. That's exactly what it's for. You're thinking like, where have I seen this? Where have I seen this? Where have I seen this? From whatever glimpse of it you had and its behavior, you're pretty sure it's in vertebrae, so it doesn't have a spine. You're pretty sure it's very simple type of creature, especially since at least half of its body must be those tendrils. But you're starting to remember like certain animals that you've taken care of for, both while you were living with your parents and later what you learned from your mentor, and you're like, this must be not give me a second. As I technically not that. Oh, right, I tapped it wrong. Is it considered? Yeah, I guess it is still considered an animal. No, it is still an animal, but you're pretty sure it's some sort of a parasite. You haven't seen anything exactly like that, but you've seen similarly shaped creatures live in the intestines of large animals, and you've seen you actually have seen an almost the same like tendril protruding thing, although it looked differently, but the tendril thing was the same. You've seen a couple praying mantises have that inside their body, which, interesting enough, considering you're 26 and each check, have caused, you've seen those mantises voluntarily drown, and then you've seen those creatures get out of their bodies. Which is greatly disturbing.
Alright, how do I... I think it's a parasite. Possibly... I've seen it in... Not it exactly, but something similar to it. Back when I was younger and living with my parents. It did make some of the insects, oh gosh, what are they called? She thinks for a minute. Praying mantis. They would go into the water, drown, and as they did, the parasite thing came out. This might be something similar.
You know what's the worst part here? Is that there are probably, or not probably, there's one of these things in each of 600 bodies. And then there's the next logical step from there, which is they were all for purpose on Wait See.
You broke up. I had only half of that.
The next logical step is that they were all following a common purpose, one they had in common, and on top of it, I would really like to see how this creature goes about finding prey. Because if they can just get out of the dead dwarves that are lying about back there and crawl into the next best thing, that's some bad news.
I do have a suggestion to test the theory. This table offers various ranges of temperatures. After we remove the body, we can place the creature on the table and move the temperature to outside temperature. See if it survives. Then I suggest cutting it open.
I suggest, before you cut it open, letting it grab hold of creature and seeing what it does. If it even tries to repurpose something that's somewhat big, or it doesn't. If it only tries to go for humanoids, which we do know of.
Well, unless either of you are willing to offer yourself, we do not have any livestock.
Oh, fuck.
I do have something, but I don't know what we'd get.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, please, watch out, dogs in here.
I don't really want to subject one of my friends to that either.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. I was gonna say, pretty much the only animals would either be that or owl.
I mean, I could try shape-shifting into a beast form and see if it takes control.
No, we're not doing that. Or we can try to see if it tries to. That's a different question.
Right.
But
Okay, well,
I mean,
yeah,
I have 10 minutes to keep it steady. We can see if it starts reaching out if you get close.
Well, already a few minutes have passed at least, so you don't have 10 anymore, more like 6.
Yeah, should be fine.
I'm saying I can, bring out my owl, and if it looks like it's trying to take over, dismiss it.
Let's try.
So, who are you sacrificing to silence?
The owl first.
Yep.
Alright. Very well. There's gonna be one spirit that's never contracting with you again.
I'm just gonna, fly it closer and closer to the owl to see if it starts reaching out.
Well, as you've been holding it, while it has retracted, it stands completely inside and still trying to struggle, but not very much. You see that occasionally it kind of the tendril kind of like snakes out of its mouth for like 20 centimeters and like tries out air because there's nothing inside. But as you bring it close to the owl, like tendril kind of like hits the owl, and then you see as it kind of like starts snaking around the...
Yeah, no.
No, not the creatures. The tendril starts snaking around the back of the owl, kind of like trying to find purchase. Are you letting it happen, or did you...
Yeah, no.
I am keeping it steady. It's up to him. As long as it hasn't put the tendril into its mouth, I'm still okay.
Like, you see the tendril kind of like just twist around the feathers on the back, and make me an investigation check. Him, because he's watching.
Oh, man. Oh.
It's gonna take over your owl.
Yeah. Don't like the sound of that. Dismissing it.
Alright, once again, the tendril kind of like hands loose and then it retracts it again.
Yeah, let's see if it survives the cold. And then...
Wait, I wonder. And with that, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals from my staff.
Okay.
Oh shit.
No way.
I think this one
sure.
can't speak, but let's try.
Sure.
Well, I mean, it couldn't hurt to try.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you cast it.
Go ahead.
That's a good question. Alright, I will do it.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to it. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna eat your brains! No.
I was gonna say, holy shit, that's worked.
No, it doesn't answer. I figure out either it's not an animal, or it's so stupid it has no fucking idea what you're saying to it.
Well, that backfired.
Because you've spoken to animals, you have never spoken really to bugs.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Remember, I could bring my familiar back and ask it if it's, or let it communicate to me if it feels anything too probing, but...
You wanna
So it's-
try feeding your familiar to it?
Yeah, no, not really. Just not really interested in it taking over.
I am currently wishing we had Jahan's chickens still with us. Unfortunately,
Wait.
that is not the case.
What about Ralph?
Are you insane?
Maybe.
What if it does take
Well-
over Ralph? Do you think we're
Yeah,
gonna
we-
survive today?
No, that's gonna be TPK.
Well-
That's gonna be the best TPK I have never expected.
Well, I figured since he was
Well,
immune.
Ralph has already eaten.
That's right, he has. He's eaten the bodies. And the
Yeah,
head.
he's got a few of them at this point.
The question arises.
I'm getting out the
Where
carpet.
is Ralph?
I'm getting on the carpet. I'm getting on the carpet and I'm floating up.
Like, you're turning around to reach for the carpet and you just see Ralph right behind you stare at you. And then, kind of like, its tongue kind of like rolls out and copying the movement of the tendrils kind of like moves towards you, towards your leg. As you jump onto the carpet and Ralph kind of like stays down below and just goes. And then like,
He's trolling
with his
Orlov.
tongue.
I think we're good.
Ask him if he has one of those.
Do we really want him to release one of those?
To be fair,
No.
last time you
See what he
gave
does on the ground.
Ralph to eat anything alive, you could not get it back.
True, yeah.
Now,
I
dead
got an idea.
things, yes. Alive, not really.
I asked Ralph to roll over if he is actually with us or if that was.
He is with you.
around.
He is with you.
All right.
Like, strangely enough, as you flew to Black Mansion, to Black Hawk Mansion, he wasn't around. As you entered the mansion, he wasn't around. The door in your room is locked, and as you enter the room, he was not around. But now he is!
I ask him to lay back, have his feet, roll over us.
Alright, he awkwardly rolls over on his lead and wriggles his leg a little bit. They're
Do we see...
They're like those standard wooden section legs that he had from the start. They're like a single grasshopper leg dangling in the back. And then there's those adorable hairy dwarven legs dangling in the middle.
But we don't see... in all seriousness...
Yeah, okay.
One human leg, at least.
In all seriousness, though, we don't see any of, the tentacle, feet by any chance from... How about any, the black shininess from the creature? Anything that shows he might have assimilated?
Nope. Actually, make an investigation check. Maybe you missed it. Nope.
Well, good news. It doesn't look like they assimilated with... And I allow him to get back up.
He kind of goes, boom! Rolls over.
And I pet him gently.
Bitch, don't have one of those around here. See the bedroom.
Okay, let's see if it survives the cold. I think. I mean, we can get so many more of...
You have 3 minutes left on your telekinesis.
Vendrell, you said you could manipulate the temperature, can you make it cold,
Yes.
see if it survives?
It is currently at -1. Perhaps we should put it on the table and slowly decrease the temperature, see when it starts feeling uncomfortable. Do you put it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Press it on the table, basically.
almost immediately as you press it onto the table, you see it kind of squirming and being very uncomfortable, but you see Wondrill kind of walk up to the end of the table and start doing something with it, and you see the runes kind of and brighten up a little bit as you see just steam, well, not steam, but basically the air in the room is warm, the table is cold, that effect starts coming off the table stronger, and you see as the edges of the dwarven body and the liquid spilled on the table kind of starts freezing over. As Wandel says, it is at about -10 right now. The creature is feeling extremely uncomfortable, but still moving.
It's so confusing. I mean, how cold is that water? Okay, maybe not that.
The lake has not frozen over, so it might be negative and stay unfrozen because of currents, but water stays at much warmer temperatures at winter than air.
Okay, so maybe that's...
One will kind of pipes up. Shall I continue?
Yeah, let's see where it looks like it's hurting. Let's see where it dies, because honestly, if it's gonna be getting warmer from here, and if these things make it through the winter once it's a little warmer out, and they can leave to look for new ones, it's gonna be awful. I think you'll need to farm the people to burn every single one of those bodies.
Well, the bodies are left several hours walk away from Fristwinder. I do not expect them to reach any living creature, not with any presence of limbs. But I have another body. I will perform more experiments on what its abilities are. And it's -15 right now. The creature is not moving anymore.
I think it stopped struggling.
Anybody wants to investigate?
I'll shake it a little with my
Oh.
first. check it a
Like,
little bit.
you feel like it's partially frozen to the table now. It doesn't moving.
I think it's dead.
Dead or maybe hibernating? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a possibility, but
Anybody
just
wants to
haven't-
investigate?
Can we investigate without having to get right up on it?
No, because then you will be perceiving it as a completely different difficulty check.
Okay.
I mean, you can try, but
Probably have a better chance too.
you don't know how high the DC is.
Yeah, but plus 10 versus a plus 3.
Well, maybe the DC for perception is 13, DC for investigation is 15.
Hmm.
Well, anyways, anybody doing anything? Or
I'm just looking, but I'm not going.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to touch that.
I could take my
Cowards.
staff and poke it.
Yeah, do that.
I mean, you poked it already, it's not moving.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'll take a closer look, fine.
Right, make an investigation check.
Let's see that roll. Come on.
You can lean up, like poke it with a stick or something. It's not moving. You're pretty sure the thing itself is partially frozen to the table. You see, like, its tendril kind of like. It released quite a bit of its tendril, like half a meter of it during its struggle, but it is not undulating, it is not moving as far as you can tell, and you feel it's also frozen to the table, the tendril, I mean. As far as you can tell, it's dead.
Alright, yeah. I
Let's
guess that's
turn-
about as much as I can take.
Let's turn the heat back on, see if it comes back to life.
You see as Vandril kind of like starts doing something, and the runes can like glow lighter, lighter until they start glowing red, and red starts increasing. He said, "I've increased it to +5. Don't want to destroy it, but let's see if this solves it out." Your telekinesis disappears. You wait 10 minutes, 15 minutes. By now, like, the ice on the table has kind of like melted over. Do you do it with a finger?
Mhm.
Alright, make me a... Oh boy, what should I roll you?
Death save.
Make me a Constitution saving throw. Let's go with Constitution saving throw for this. Right. It's squishy, oily, very smooth. It feels like it really feels like touching a nail. And as you like lift your finger, you feel like a thin film of mucus or something on your finger. But it doesn't jump at you. It doesn't move. Does
scrape
it?
the mute.
Make me an investigation check.
I am not good at these. But at least
No, as far as you can tell, although it has sewed off its tentacle, or no, well, tentacle still remains like half a meter of coil on the table. So, as far as you can tell, it's dead.
Okay. Well, at least the cold kills them. That's nice.
Well, I guess it didn't take too long in the cold to do that, so it seems okay.
I still think we should burn all of those bodies. Just in case.
Might help it up. I mean, if anything, the being inside the body was probably protecting it from the cold a little bit. The water, anyway. So burning it would probably help the process. Expose it to the cold a little quicker.
One that kind of like looks up.
Kill it.
Anybody wishes to cut it open?
Well, we can do that. Examine it.
Melara had a nice hand for it, but go ahead.
I can assist with it, right? If I'm proficient.
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, make me once again like a dexterity medicine check.
And does he get advantage or no?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, me?
Well, you said you're doing it.
Probably just a dex check.
Oh, dex check? Okay.
Or are you proficient in medicine?
Nope.
Didn't expect you to be.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright. Well, today some of you have become young naturalists as you are exploring the unknown. And you like gingerly take out the blade, and it's a bit hard to cut it open because like if you press gently, it kind of like bends, and your blade doesn't quite connect. It's not sharp enough for this, but you like press a bit open until it punctures the skin and. Right. It punches the skin and you like start carefully trying to open up it basically like in half. And as Miller has said, it doesn't have any spine. Like there's a very thin like gelatinous cord that replaces it. And there's very little like tissue around it. Actually, who's gonna take the looky and the haft thing? Actually, like investigate it.
I will.
Make me a medicine check. Alright.
I'll
Yeah.
hold. Yeah, just gonna hold it open for her, give her a good look.
Alright. So yeah, Miller, you like take a good look. It doesn't have a normal spine. It has like extremely rudimentary nervous system, basically like insectoid. About half of its body cavity is a cavity where you think those tendrils go, and you see like a ring of muscles where its mouth is, which most likely responds for their movement. You see like them attached over there, but as you investigate it further, the interesting part is you find in that cavity that maybe doubles up as their stomach has some sort of grainy material inside of it. You can like swab at it with like a small spoon or something, and it looks like small black grains. Almost the same color as the creature itself. But like very small, like sand sized.
And this was its stomach?
Well, something. Bodily cavity. Maybe it's its butt.
Here's a question: Is
Probably one day.
would we remember? Any of us remember? Is the slug the same color as the crystals that came out of Victor's?
Don't
Body?
you have any of those crystals with you?
I think that's what we were talking about last week. I don't remember if we took any. Yeah, I think Pip.
Make me an intelligence check, Melora. It hasn't been that long, but you know, just to see how much I tell you. You're like, wait, the black, oily, shiny color, that is exactly how Dracor looks like. And you're going back to those crystals you've seen, like the big crystals on the Iron Forge. This is exactly that color.
I relay this back, guys. I think this. I wonder if this grainy black stuff might be the crystals. I scoop it up in whatever the spoon is that I was prodding it with, and I hold the spoonful of the grainy stuff out if I can.
It's not much, it's like, you know, like on the tip of your nail, but it's like tiny grains of this black something.
Are they shiny, or is it just black
They're slightly shiny. They don't have enough surface to be super shiny, but as you like moving them around and like spray them a little bit with water to wash them off, they do reflect some light.
I can't be 100% sure, but I think that's what these are.
This is really bad news.
So you mean that the crystal parts that you expected to be in their neck is actually part of this creature?
I think so.
You better pray someone is breeding these things and feeding them crystals, and not a different way around, because otherwise it basically speaks for the sentience of magical fields. Best pray this is someone who's doing this. Has to be.
It seems too coincidental if it's the exact same thing for these creatures to be chewing on them by themselves. The biggest concern I'm wondering is where, if this is somebody that did this, where did they get an abundance of all of it?
Yeah, well, I guess the dwarves mind deep enough. Probably some nice field down there too.
Have you ever tried destroying them? Like these
What do you
fields, the crystals that you saw.
That's probably a bad idea. That sounds like when you see the Minotaur and you think, yeah, some fire might destroy this ship. You're correct. The fire is gonna destroy the ship and the things inside. It's just gonna kill you too, probably. These things amplify spells. They interact with the very nature of magic. You use any magic on it, might just fire back at you.
Okay.
Back in the tunnels of Ironforge, Pip went a little too into the nature of the field, and as we were walking out, there was a gigantic column of fire that almost filled the tunnel for a very long distance. We were a little out of the way, but not by much, and we had walked a while. And it was a simple spell of hers that had been amplified by the field.
Okay, so not destroying them?
Those fields are incredibly dangerous, and my issue is, well, the one where I come from did manage to gather some sort of sentience, but I think that was the humans that were absorbed by the field.
What?
Yeah, I'm not.
Backstory time!
There's a gigantic crystal in a village a little eastwards of a little more than a little eastwards of the White Tower, and well, the crystal can speak to you in your mind, and it has the voice of, well, I guess everyone who used to live there, and the knowledge too.
I could just see the damn what the fuck face on Jason.
I was told a little bit about this. Slightly, not that much.
I just really hope it's just one of Okko's people breeding these creatures and feeding creatures Drakore. Because if it isn't, then I think the problem is much deeper.
Alright, so you're telling me that there's a sentient crystal that talks in 1,000 voices. And we happen to have heard about 1,000 bodies moving towards.
No, the village wasn't very big. It's a small village. 100 people at most.
All right.
Even less.
So we still have a sentient crystal
Yeah, it's kind of the
that
important
can
one.
talk in the voices of 100 people that it has eaten up or whatever it has done with them.
Yep.
And we're currently facing a few hundred undead that are seemingly moved from exactly the same material.
Yep. Well, closely, yeah.
Not quite.
Not
The
exactly
crystal
the same.
in Asolets was quartz.
Quartz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little different. Basically, there are different kinds of magical fields, I think. I don't understand it very well myself. But that one was quartz, and this here is Dracora.
Vendril,
That's
you
probably-
want to chime in here? Any knowledge about this?
I know about the magical fields that he speaks of. They often exist around naturally magical materials. Though I have not heard much about Dracor. I've seen notes about it, but I do not believe it was ever mined in significant amounts. Mithril and Adamantium, yes, and they too possess magical properties, although to a much, much smaller degree. But I'm feeling I'm not having most of the context of what to speak of, although I do find it greatly disturbing.
Yeah.
Still, the village you spoke of, you say it was inside of a magical field.
Well, originally it used next to a magical field, and then magically expanded and swallowed the village.
Then I imagine it was one of the forms of a spell plague. A body
Yeah,
oversaturated with magic.
Yeah. We find quite a few survivors that were in that state, yes.
Quick question. Just spitballing here. You don't happen to come from that town, do you?
I already said I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that I got that right.
Are you the agent of Ceruleus?
I'm just spitballing here, okay? You mentioned that there was that one event where something was, into you.
Yes.
What if Oko is actually that fucking crystal? What if it's some kind of sentient being actually that, I don't know, looks for specific kinds of magic to enhance itself, to make itself stronger?
That's a good theory.
It is a theory. I disagree with Melora.
I'm sorry, disagree with what?
With it being a good theory. The good part.
When's the last time that you have been there?
Couple of months.
In September.
I think we should really get down into the water and see what the fuck is going on there.
I agree. Oh god, I agree. Please, don't be Ascension field.
Well, are
Please,
all of
Yeah.
us going?
Yes, we are all going to the source.
Give me a few minutes. And as we're waiting before we go, I'm gonna cast water breathing as a risk.
Well, water breathing lasts a day, it's okay.
It lasts 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Fuck.
Alright, so Wandril, who he's like in deep thought, like trying to process all of the information that's been dumped on him.
Yeah, I dislike this part very much.
In your travels, have you managed to find any research notes, writings connected to that crystal or Dracor or
All we ever found.
these things? He points at that won't be.
All we ever found was, well, partially we gave whatever we found in one place to our dear friend Rubius. And apart from that, we didn't get many of the notes from Victor, but we had those translated by Rubius too. Also, out of character, you need to help me out. I actually don't remember very well what we did with.
I don't remember either. Yeah, if they're not in Dragon's Bag of Holding, well, in your
They
bag
were
of
in the bag of holding, and then we gave them to Rubius.
holding, then most likely he has them still.
Yeah, he's the one who would know.
You want to contact him?
I mean, I can.
Like, there are some interesting things listed in your bag of looting. I'm just not sure if you actually have them with you.
Which one? Not that research books and notes.
Well, both number 1 and number 2 are interesting.
Number 1 we definitely gave away after a while.
And you should
No,
mark
we
it.
kept it. No, we kept it. But we definitely know that Rubius 100% translated that part. Whatever wasn't in Elvish, you know, the one side with the gull on it and that part. That we definitely was translated, and from what I remember, we did give those notes to Rubius. Or gave him
Wait.
a copy or something.
You're talking about the number 2, the not dead research
Yeah.
books and notes? Okay.
Yeah. I think we had them because they were in a... Or no, they were not in Oko's transcript.
They were in
the ancient language of Niebo.
Yes,
Nebo.
yeah, they were in Slavic.
Yes. And I am honestly at this point not sure if we gave them to
Because
Rubius.
basically you're thinking about,
Or
like,
if we
you
just
have
kept them.
Jasmir's spellbook, you have those notes, and then there were basically the letters between Jasmir
Yeah, but
and
those-
Ceruleus and somebody
Yeah.
else. And Oko, I think, was in those letters. Yeah, definitely Oko.
It wasn't no Ceruleus in there. It was all with
No, Oko and Jasmir, and I think it
And,
was
the
the
yellow
guy.
robed-
Yeah, the
the yellow guy in the village.
I remember you
That-
translating them, basically, yeah, with Rubius, but I don't know where they are.
I
Physically.
think we had copies for him and for us. The way I remember it, but I'm not sure anymore.
Well, it makes sense for you to have those copies. Because
Yeah, but
who
I-
else would you give them to?
But I am not willing to give them to this person here.
Well, he asked if you have anything, you said no.
But we can ask Rubius.
In that case, he's gonna add, that is a pity. I figure that while you went to the source, I could have read more into the research you found to see if there's anything more that you might have missed. I understand that none of you had significant wizarding
None of
education.
us, but Rubius Argent has had plenty of it.
And if you think he has found everything, so be it.
It's not all I'm thinking. But yes, I'll ask him again to take a look.
Meanwhile, I think it is time for all of us to wind down a little bit, perhaps see what Yaris has prepared for. I believe the hunger must be within you like it is within me. And then I'll see if we can get your potions quickly and for you to move on towards the lake.
Yes, moving on would be great.
Well, can I consider you joining me for dinner? I promise to make it more private.
Sure.
Sounds wonderful. Well,
Thank you.
not so much after seeing that, but yeah.
Yeah,
So-
he kind of picks up Yaris and he walks up to the wall and when it basically orders him to set up dinner, not in the main dining area, but like in the one he has here. And as a lot of you go to actually eat, because you have not had dinner yet and you do want to eat, let's take our own break and go eat.
Yes, be right back.
See you in a few.
And we're back. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have decided to accept Wanderin's invitation to take a little bit of a dinner, which you, I imagine, do, which does cut like half an hour of your time.
1 second. As we're walking up the stairs back towards wherever dinner's gonna be, I am gonna send this message to Rubius through Descending Stone.
There are no chairs involved. Stairs. No stairs. No stairs. Pam param param param. Okay. So, yeah. So considering that the atmosphere is pretty tense after your previous exchanges and despite additional displays of trustworthiness, it has not gone anywhere. So the dinner proceeds in a polite but rather quiet atmosphere, I imagine, unless either of you wanna strike up a conversation. It's just basic as a 5 of you plus one travel. Yeah. So, but at the very least, you fill up your bellies and get some warm. And by the end of the dinner, Vandril says, let us walk to the entrance. I'll bring out the potions you need. He seems to be kind of like looking around like he's expecting someone but not seeing them. I imagine you are in a hurry to depart.
Are you waiting for someone? Someone we should meet?
No, but Ruby's the one who prepares these potions. She must be working.
Can we delay for another day? Head out tomorrow?
I'd be okay with that.
We can, but I mean, time is usually worth a lot in our lives.
Yes, but also being prepared is a good thing
I
too.
mean, we can't go without the potions anyway. That's for certain. I don't think we'll survive.
We
going
need
up
something
there
against the
without
cold,
them.
for sure.
We'll wait however long it takes for those, but or at least until tomorrow. But well, if you could, never mind.
Very well, then this part of the mansion is at your disposal. There's rooms that are unlocked. And as usual, if you require anything, to ask for Yarius. He will explain to you how it works.
Great. Thank you.
And, like, gives you a last look, like, should I leave them alone? But then kind of catches a glare from Arliss and like nods and walks off.
Really hope this isn't a stalling tactic.
Could be, maybe not.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what to think anymore. I find it difficult to trust anyone, really. And I am really hoping that we can trust this one because we need allies. So I'm trying my best to give that one a chance. So, Who likes the crystal is Oko idea? I like it. I mean, the sentient crystal that consumed the whole village. What if it found out, hey, I want more of that? Especially maybe it's looking for magical people, takes an interest in them.
I can tell you why it probably doesn't work out.
Sure.
So in that village, there was basically the laboratory of some yellow-robed mage, wizard, not entirely certain. We didn't find a spellbook on him, so we assumed he wasn't a wizard. And he had a couple of letters that we had to translate through the script, and they were basically talking about sending Oko stuff. In particular, a subject, I think W it was, that was growing well and that he had sent it, and other things. And if Oko was the sentient crystal, well, there would be no need to be sent because it was at the same place. There would be no need for letters.
Why would there's exactly one need for those letters? Throw them off your scent. That's how you do it.
Those letters were written in a language that we had to go to the end of the fucking tomb of Said Nevek for to find a translation, to find a cipher for it. I'm fairly certain he felt pretty safe with his cipher. But yeah, it is still entirely possible. I just don't think it's the case.
Whatever you're drinking is canon. I hope it's not soda.
No, it's water.
Then it's definitely canon. Water exists in Aldana. Congratulations!
Honestly, at this point, I'm open to almost any theory. Anything's possible. It's
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be, to be perfectly honest, at least I wouldn't be surprised if they actually have anything to do with each other.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
possible. Oko using these things for his benefit. Maybe having grown the sentient crystal on purpose. Who the fuck knows?
So
Because-
what if he like, I don't know, he imprisoned his soul into one of these crystals and then started to communicate with people and task them to do things. I mean, if the crystal can talk to you, it must have started with something, probably.
I mean, I heard the voice of my father.
But did it say something to you that was like a memory, or was it actually something?
Oh no, it just called out my name. Enough.
Okay, but your father would probably have called your name in the past, right?
Yes.
So, is there actually proof that it is sentient? Did it say formulate thoughts on its own? Maybe it
No,
just triggered
no.
memories.
No finite. Or no, but
But it definitely gave you the impression that it.
yes, it definitely gave me that impression.
That's interesting. And I mean, maybe it's yeah, who knows? Maybe it's developing, growing like a child
We should
that becomes more intelligent and
maybe.
tries to spread itself via these
I mean-
creatures.
It seems if it's Oko, it's very intelligent already. And very well connected anyway, so whatever. It would be interesting to know if the Chul have some of this in their have some Drakore in their stomachs as well. They probably do. but would be interesting to check for it.
Why would they have something in their stomach?
Why else are they following the Horde? They are receiving orders in one way or another to be following and shepherding a horde of dwarves with parasites inside them. I
But
think
in the stomach, I thought they were set in the head. Or did I save that information?
we had originally thought that it was like the crystal back in Brighton, but here I think it was those parasites have eaten Dracora. Basically, they have it in their stomach. And
you mean
Am I
the stomach
wrong?
of the creature? Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I want to check the stomach of the.
You really don't want to check the stomach of the zombies.
No, thanks. Because it could give us some insight if they are being controlled via Dracora too, or if they actually listen to something that is commanding them. Maybe the Chul are down in the lake. They eat one of the dwarves that comes by. Ta-da! Suddenly you have, as soon as it dissolves, you have some Dracora in you too, and now you're part of the clan. Who knows? But it would be interesting to get an idea.
What do you think would happen if I ate some of that Dracor?
My bet is you take on whatever programming they have, at least partially. Sounds like a bad idea.
But if that's theoretically, if that's what they injected into you, you didn't take on any of the.
Well, yes, I am also not convinced that's what they injected in me.
Do you have actually any theory what they injected you with?
Victor Messer couldn't find the slightest clue as to what it was. Everyone said it's entirely normal, so... Or well, there was nothing that could be detected, apparently, or that they knew to look. And since we did talk about Dracora with Rubius, I think he would have probably noticed that.
Except if he's Oko. Then he might not have told anything.
Fair enough. I'm willing to put my hand and everything else into any fire, though, that Rubius is not.
Alright. Let's wait for the potions and then take a dive.
Please don't be a
Alright.
Does Rubius respond?
Not yet. Not yet. So you wait. Any activities you want to engage in while you wait? I'll stop you if you don't have enough time to do them, but...
Are we still in that room with like all the books and everything?
You're not in it, you're kind of left in the dining area, but basically like that. So like, if the mansion has 2 wings, right, and 2 floors, basically a quarter of a mansion, right wing, first floor is supposedly at your disposal to use any room that is not locked. So yes, you can enter the library.
Oh, I would like to go scout for books.
Never mind! No books! Go ahead.
I wanted to see if I could actually succeed on finding more books on plants and herbalisms and see if I can figure out what different things can be used in this area.
Alright, yeah, make an investigation check. I should not have asked. Why did I? Oh, look, it's an 8!
I don't see shit!
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh, that's a 6. That's really nice. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I am so disappointed you didn't find them.
How very convenient for the dungeon master.
Yes, I am such a good actor. My poker face is amazing. So, Melora, while you do not manage to find much, or at least while you do find books, you don't succeed at reading a lot due to the fact that it's Old Elvish, and that's not really the Elvish you studied. And once again, it's like it's a whole fucking tome of basic plants that you have no idea about because you've never been to this type of biome. You do at least, however, with your 8, manage to find that plant that Oder was speaking about. It is officially called. 1 second. So, yeah. By the book, its name is Silene stenophila, and it is a half magical flower which, when grown in proper conditions, which nobody really knows what they are, they're like 10 pages of conjecture that are trying to analyze ground, water, air, time of year, like experiments, like they try to grow them like out of the Great Northern Expanse. It didn't work. They tried to like use salt water. It didn't. There were a lot of experiments. You don't have enough time to go through them. But at least the ones that grow in the wild, and they're very rare, they produce a specific like nectar, like a drop per flower, that in decent concentration and when added to certain other reagents provides the effect of resistance to cold weather. And it can be used raw from the flower, but raw effect is not as strong. That's about as much as you find with your 8.
Okay.
Elios, what book were you looking for?
Dragons. Something about dragons.
So, one of the ancestors of Vandril, one of his names was Dragon. Out of 12.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's a 1.
It's a 1, yeah. So, you wait for another good hour in total, a little bit less. So it's gonna be like 15:00. But yeah, and that's about when the one drill reappears around the corner with Ruby linking arms, and he doesn't really get to say much as Ruby kind of like unlinks from him and runs towards him and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I got a little bit delayed trying to find more of those flowers, and this is just not the time of year, but I have your potions ready. I had them brewed. Well, some of them I have brewed, some of them I already had. I'm so sorry, I know that you're in such a hurry. I'm gonna... Come with me, I'm gonna get them to you immediately. They're exactly... well, there's 6 of them, so not exactly, but that should be enough. That should be enough."
I would like to tell if she might be lying or hiding something
Sure.
harmful behind these potions.
Go for it.
It's perfectly fine. You
Um,
know you're doing what you can.
She is annoyingly apologetic.
It's good. It's as long as we have them now, that's perfectly fine. Thank you very much.
It's really strange what Vandrel finds in her. It's like she's so annoying.
No, the hair isn't.
Huh?
No, the hair isn't.
Yeah, but she's like, so,
Thank you for providing us with the potions. We appreciate it.
Yes, very.
no,
We'll
she's
get
more
on
like,
our way
come
now.
with me, I'm gonna give them to you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yes.
we follow.
Yeah. So she basically leads you back, well, both of them lead you back to the foyer where you've seen those, there's like a set of doors leading like between the two wings. And she says, I'm just gonna pick them up from the, oh my god, how it's called? One second, sorry. From the greenhouse. And then she's like, actually, Miss Melora?
Yes?
I believe you mentioned interest in our plans. Would you like to see?
Yes, please.
Come with me.
I eagerly follow.
Yeah. Anybody else has any interest in coming? All right. Let's
Take a
hope.
look.
Let's hope Ruby is not a mimic. Oh, you coming, Saras?
Yeah, I'll take a look. Why not?
Yeah. So she's like, "Oh, you're coming too? Wonderful!" And she leads us through that set of double doors. There's like basically a hallway, and then there's another set of doors. She goes through them. There's another short hallway, and then she basically gets you through another, how do you call it? Like airlock, where you get through the first one. It gets a lot warmer, and then the doors close behind you, and there's another door, and then basically like a cloth.
A curtain?
Curtain that she leads the two of you through. And wait, where are you? You end up in a large room, spherical, with walls made of arced stone and metal, linked by large panes of frosted glass. That must be what you must have seen from the air. And inside here, the temperature is really warm, like 35 degrees warm. Pretty impressive. And the plants in here are definitely not what you'd expect in a tundra. It's all greens and colorful flowers, and some trees even you, Milord, don't recognize from what you have seen in Aldana, especially in Lunar Woodlands. And oh, the birds, there's so many birds just flying from one tree to another, chirping. You see a little hedgehog trot out of one plot of grass and kind of like walk behind the two of you and into another plot of grass, just not paying attention to you, as Ruby is kind of like leading you on one of the pathways, and she's just continuing to chitter and chatter. She's saying like, I'm so thankful for Wandril when she built this for me. I know it is a bit hard to maintain, but the kind of plants I managed to grow here is just amazing. We cannot get them in the tundra, and the medicinal herbs, the spices, the teas, we have managed to expand our supply so much, and the ones I get for Sadia, Sadia, oh my god. Yeah, wait, Sadia, right? Her name is Sandy, yeah. For Sandy, she taught me how to collect the snowdrop, and I heard her a little bit about the other ones, and she's just like leading you to what ends up like as a working area, a workbench and a cupboard on the side, and you see that there are like gardening tools and gloves and apron and like tall boots and like sacks, I think is a word, of something, and like a lot of tiny drawers, and she reaches into the cupboard and she's like, and here, and she like starts taking out here, and passes on a couple of them, and then takes out two more, and they are like smallish triangular bottles filled with completely clear liquid, and she kind of like passes on the other one to use Zardos and like carefully uncorks one of them and kind of like smells it and gives each of you to smell, and it smells strongly of none of you in character recognize the smell, but out of character you would recognize the smell of like antifreeze or something like that. So like pretty strong alcoholic smell, including that. And she says it doesn't smell very well. She corks it back, but it works very well. And try to keep it corked. If it is left uncorked for a long time, it's going to evaporate. It's a bit hot when you drink it. It's gonna feel a bit like drinking like strong alcohol, but it will spread through your body and maintain the effect of resistance to cold for... How much does a potion of resist cold works for now, I think? Nobody remembers?
And
Most
protection
usual
from
potions.
energy lasts 1 hour, and I think that these kind of potions are based on that spell.
I'm pretty sure it's... Potion of... Nope, not Russian. Potion of... Nope, not that. Potion of... Really? Think this to
1
me?
hour. Or I can check the game.
Potion of... Fire breath. No. Resistance. For 1 hour, yes. For 1 hour. So she says, so it's not very long, but if you drink them, you can go outside and basically dance around in underwear and you'll be completely fine. But pay attention to the time, because it's very easy to freeze to death here very soon. And if you end up in like wet, it's gonna be really bad. Don't get wet. It stops your cold, stops your warmth. Sorry.
Yes, well, this is all very impressive. Your area here, and since you and Vandrel have quite good at this, at all this. We definitely thank you for these potions.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit of a vanity project, and I'm sorry about bragging, but
No, you have
Yes.
every right. This is incredible, and she's just has
Very
this
impressive.
big smile.
oh, thank you. It's others are not really interested in this, so I mostly do this myself. I'm not gonna delay you anymore. Sorry about that. Let's go back. Let's go back. Your friends must be waiting for you. And once you return, I'm sure you'll be safe and sound. I'll be more than glad to show you more of what we have here. It's not often I get to talk
Appreciate it.
about this. But once again, like talking, she leads you back to the airlock and gets you through and gets you back to your friends. Like maybe 10 minutes have passed. Much less, I think like 7 minutes. But you have 6 potions of cold resistance. I should have made it a card for you. I'll make it later. Yeah, so you have them. And Ruby latches on back onto Vandril's arm, kind of like looking at him a lot, like, yeah, he did this for me.
I just keep smiling. That's so
yeah.
sweet.
And Vandril just says, well, I wish you luck in your endeavor. I hope it succeeds to the best of outcomes.
Thank you. Hope we'll be back soon.
No. And they kind of like look as you put on your stuff and go out, and I imagine you start remounting. So like actually, Leos, I guess you wait for like 10 minutes in the antechamber, casting your concentration spell, then you get out, you summon Nebula, and you get the carpet, and Melora transforms, And where are you flying right now?
The shore of this beautiful lake.
Just directly.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
What does the area around the lake look like? Is the mountain front connecting right to the lake, or is there still a bit of land between the lake and the mountain range?
Depends. The map is not very exact. Sorry about that. One side of the lake does go away from the mountain, but the eastern side goes like not exactly to the mountain, but more like to the basically to the hills that are like right in front of the foot of the mountain.
Okay. Well, what do you think? Where should we start looking? Near the mountains, near the hillside?
Yes, as close to. I think we search the eastern side first, and then the southern side. Those two will probably have the best chances. It's unlikely the river just comes out. If it's a natural river, which it probably is, then it's unlikely that it will just come up somewhere in the middle. It'll be.
Well, we're looking for the drop point that Bandro was sending his supplies, right?
We could have also fucking asked him.
We're just idiots, yeah.
I mean, you're literally on the porch of his house, so it's not like
Yeah,
you
I
are
will-
already flying.
Yeah, we'll go back in.
Or maybe you like went 30 seconds, away, and you're like, right, let's go
yeah.
back.
Where is your
I will
drop?
definitely fly back and ask knock and wait
okay.
for him.
So,
and ask
so that I don't forget, because I've already delayed it a little bit. Aris, you do get a response from Rubius, which is a code word, and then he says, something along the lines of, it's not really enough to pinpoint anything, but I never heard of living things that eat Drakor. I'm not sure if it doesn't matter if I fit the current amount of words,
18.
because it would be different.
18.
Yeah. I don't want to count them, just like the gist of the message. He'll find he has intelligence far greater than me. He'll know how to say it.
A good way to shorten it, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and you, Leos, go back to the mansion, and Wandril does, you haven't changed with Yaris, and shortly Wandril walks out, and so you ask him the drop point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He basically says to you that there's a spot on the lake where it stops being a lake and starts being a bit more of a river, and that river has a couple 100 meters only before it goes under the mountain, and they dropped them off basically at the mouth of that river, and the boat and the barrel sunk because they had them balanced for neutral buoyancy basically, and then disappeared, and he has no idea what happened to them after that. He didn't dive to check, but he only knows that they got confirmation from Ceruleus that they were received, and they got paid money with caravans.
So basically one river that sort of flows into...
Yeah. So you return to your friends, you tell them what the fuck is going on, and you finally mount and start flying in the direction of the lake. Now, since this is like 3 something in the evening, you still have enough daylight, enough you think to actually just exactly reach the lake, although after that there won't be, you might have to like fly the last half an hour in like half dusk. However, about a minute of your flight, you've gotten maybe like a kilometer. No, I think it will be more. Let's say like a kilometer. No, that's wrong distance. Sorry. Quickly the time.
It's about 6 kilometers per hour, more or less.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm. Well, yeah.
Does this information matter that much?
Yeah, it does a little bit. Oh, actually, no. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it. Yeah, so a couple minutes of flight from the mansion and heading towards lake, you, Melora, do pick up. Yeah, it's actually only you, because 15 is not enough. You're the only one who, in your animal form, picks up a struggling humanoid figure moving in direction of the mansion.
Back from where we came?
You have no idea where it's going from. I mean, there's not many people living around, so most likely from Fristvindor, but it's heading about in the direction of the mansion. It's very close to it. Like, you can almost see it from here, but it is obviously struggling to get through all of the snow on foot. And
I want to fly down, see if I can get a closer look, but stay out of range of its sight if possible.
make me a perception check. 20. Good to have a high passive perception. I know that feeling very, very well. Yeah. So as you like circle down a little bit, and in your snow owl form, there's like no sound. You make no sound, and there's no way this figure sees you. Being concentrated on like on huddle down and moving forward. But as you move low enough to try to see the face of the figure under the hood, you don't see much, but you recognize the tip of the raven tattoo.
I'm sorry, though, what?
Like the front of a raven tattoo.
Oh, a raven tattoo.
Yes.
Oh, we know who that has.
The dude with a raven tattoo.
Order.
Alder's walking up to the...
And he's like, he looks like his beard is like iced over, and he is stumbling like a couple times. He actually like takes a couple steps and kind of like half falls to the knee and then gets up and and tries to walk again.
And... God damn it, Jason. Not Jason here, my Jason. I'm sorry, where's the rest of the group at now?
Your group is... I mean, did anybody...
Do we pick
Yeah, I was
up
about
on
to ask
her
if we
not
noticed,
following us
yeah.
anymore? Probably.
I'm not sure. Like,
She's faster than we are.
Actually, most likely, none of you except for Trager will actually notice, because none of you give a fuck as much as Trager does. And he does have high enough passive perception. I mean, she's a white owl with relatively low light above snow, so you need to look. But Trager can like, hey, I think Melora, wait, is that a person? So yeah, let's say he catches you like you flew up like another 100 meters away from her as he catches this.
You know what? I'm gonna hover around. I want to follow and see why he's going up to the man.
Well, he kind of keeps going and going.
I think we're stopping.
Right, and
Looks like it.
like does another like 50 steps and kind of like stops and kind of like looks around, like kind of looking at the mansion, then kind of like removes the hood, revealing the bald head of Odor, and sneers and looks back towards Fristendor, looks back to the mansion, puts the hood back up, and does another like 25 steps and collapses.
Does he get back up?
No.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's in her nature. I'm gonna swoop down and land beside him, and I'll take my human.
Hashtag superior stalling techniques. Alright, yeah, sure.
Oh God, how do you pronounce his name? Odor?
Odor.
I saw. Okay. Thank you. I gently shake him. Odor, Odor, are you okay?
Just 5 more minutes.
No, you're gonna freeze out here, hon. Can you
It's
Can you
warm.
wake up?
It's good.
How close are we to the? We're not far from the mansion.
No, you're like maybe half a kilometer at most. Less even, like 400 meters.
Are we flying down to this as well, or just hovering in the air?
I put my hand on his forehead. Does he feel warm to the touch? He's
Nope.
ice cold.
He's not ice cold, but he is definitely colder than he should be. And as you like looking him over, he is not dressed heavily enough for this weather. Not if he made the whole trip from Fristendor to days on foot. And he must have been walking for like a couple hours. Most like all of the time, like you flew to the Fristendor or to the mansion, you had dinner, you ate. He must have been walking all that time, if not longer.
So I would know it wouldn't be normal for him to just feel like a normal temperature like that.
Yeah, he's like make me a medicine check. A quick medicine check. Yeah, he's displaying severe signs of hypothermia.
Oh boy.
As in he's freezing to death.
I'm hurrying up and I'm casting protection of energy on, and I'm giving him resistance to cold.
Alright. Alright, that's nice. He still seems kind of like out of it, and you know that you must keep him awake. You must keep him awake. By any means necessary, and talking to him may not be sufficient, so a couple slaps might be appropriate.
I keep shaking him, like violently shaking him, like, come on, Ardor, wake up. You can't sleep. Come on.
You shake him, and as the spell takes hold, and like, he doesn't get really warmer because he's not getting colder, but he's not getting warmer. But as you kind of like sort of return him to semi-consciousness, he kind of like focuses on your eyes. You, the pretty lady. I came. I must tell you. Spirits in my head, spirits. Tell me, I must tell you. I must tell you.
Come on, let's get you in, let's get you into the mansion. Come on. And she helps him up.
Alright, you get him up. He's... What's the strength score?
0.
Well, no, it's like the total number.
Oh, 11.
Oh, well, it's not negative. You have much more strength than some people. Yeah, so yeah, with 11 strength, you actually have absolutely no problem kind of like giving him a shoulder, and he's not a heavy man. He must be pretty like thin under his clothes. But you like give him a shoulder and start kind of like helping him trudge through the snow. As does anybody do something about it?
Yeah, so I was wondering if we were still
Eden?
hovering around, or...
Have you guys caught up to us?
At this point, Frank is definitely gonna be like get me down. I need to help her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're all swooping down to help that guy and to inside check him.
I'm also, as I'm holding on to him, if I can, with my other hand, I'm going to produce flame into my hand. I think it says it can help me heat, so that might help keep us warm as we're walking.
Can I cast it? Oh wait, it's most likely gonna be like an attack roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Flame. Blah 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 blah. There's a unit equipment. It makes
Oh
light.
no, it only does it like.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit inert while you use it.
Yeah, it won't. I don't think it'll work to keep us warm.
Alright, well, in any case, Traeger gets him off your shoulders and basically, like, does a fireman carry to speed up, and with Traeger's impressive strength, he just, like, barrels through the remaining, like, 300 meters towards the mansion, and once again, you're back here as you knock
No one just left, but...
Yeah, you knock on the door, Yaris comes out and, like, "It is good to see you back, sirs. How can I... Oh dear." And he gets you back inside, and you basically, like, collapse Odor on the carpet in the foyer. Interestingly enough, this time the first person to come out is actually not Vandril, but rather... what's her name? But rather Morati, who kind of like walks out from the left wing, from the second floor. More like she appears on the staircase on the second floor. She kind of looks down, goes, and returns back wherever she came from. But as you get Odor in the warmth of the mansion and start like warming him up, you see it slowly, very slowly, but he starts getting red.
As we do that, I would like to whisper to Trago, cast a Zone of Truth on him, please.
Well, let's hope he has prepared.
He does.
I think he has it always
perma
prepared?
prepared for, I think, his
He does have it. I don't think it's his subclass. No, it's not his own spell, but he has it prepared. Protection is from energy is his own spell, actually. He's like, sure. So let's go with this.
And I will tell him, tap me on my shoulder once the spell's working. Once you know that he failed.
Action. Yeah.
And I will kneel down next to him, and I'm gonna tell. No. Does he realize that he's casting a spell?
Who realizes it?
Odor. Or is he like barely?
He's barely here. Yeah.
Okay.
At least as far as you can tell, you don't know much about people freezing to death. That's not a problem that usually happens in Aldana.
Okay. Yeah. Also, I would like to cast Prestidigitation on him.
Nice.
To dry up his clothes, and also
Warm them up.
I will cast it again to warm him up.
Yeah, nice. Alright, yeah, you do that, and like as you're doing that, like a couple of minutes pass, Vandre actually appears saying, "I thought you have... Oh,
He was walking up to your mansion. Said he had something to tell us. He had to have been walking for a long time. I think hypothermia was starting to set.
Can you help him?"
We're already doing our best.
Like, I imagine Milord, with her role, knows very well how to deal with hypothermia, so you've been ordering Yaris around, and he brought everything you needed. I don't know enough to say exactly how you need to deal with what condition he's in, but Milord does.
Yeah, the character does, the player does.
Character does, yeah. Because my plan of dealing with hypothermia is not getting it.
Usually helps.
Yeah, it usually helps. But you like slowly start getting him into more or less consciousness, and you figure out that like he's gonna be okay. You check his fingers, like he's okay-ish. He's not gonna feel them for a couple hours, and there's actually like signs of frostbite on his his toes. But you're pretty sure it should heal. It's a good thing you noticed him so, because if he had actually collapsed where he had collapsed, he would have been dead in like 30 minutes. But like having worked on him for 5-7
Can
minutes.
Can I take his hands in mine and I'll cast Cure Wounds to maybe try and heal him up a little?
Cure Wounds won't really help. But
Okay.
I guess it will help with the frostbite a little bit. So, no harm done at least. So yeah, go for it. Spend your spell slots. But like after 5-7 minutes, he is still not fully there, but he's at least responsive. And actually, the problem is...
Does Trego tap me at
Yeah,
some point?
Trego has tapped you on your shoulder like 20 seconds in the spell happening.
Okay.
He's saying like, hey, I think like I have 3 minutes on the spell left.
Okay, I will ask him, what did you want to tell us?
Spirits, they tell me. I hear them. I've been hearing them. Spirits, the dwarves. The dwarves, they're crying. They're shouting in my head. I can't sleep. I was looking for flowers. I was looking for flowers and I heard them. The place where the dwarf home is. The home. I heard the dwarf scream. Spirits, they... Oh!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, man.
Yes!
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Yep, now we can.
Thank you. Okay, just a sec. Let me just settle down.
So basically, we killed Ceruleus a few minutes ago, and we're interrogating Oko right now.
Awesome. Who's up?
It's quite high stakes. Turns out it was
Same guy
the king.
with a tattoo.
It was the king all along.
Yeah.
I knew it.
And
I knew it.
Aris was actually Ceruleus.
Yeah.
They
Hey,
killed me, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh.
really
It made me
character.
this.
Oh,
that's cute.
Wait, does it have front legs?
It does.
Yeah.
Oh. Is it
It's a fox, my favorite
It's a
animal.
fox.
Yes.
Yeah,
right.
favorite animal.
Right, yes. So,
Okay.
now going back.
Can I quickly recap, or do
Yeah,
you
go
want
for
to?
it. Go for it.
Basically, we came back, we talked a little, we settled on going there directly without questioning the whole town of Firstwindor first, because Leo thought it was the most appropriate thing to do. So we did that. We basically left with Vandrel after getting a small prophecy-ish for Leos from the Seer Lady and meeting a somewhat crazy guy who can hear spirits. This is also the guy that will be right here in a second, that the one that you heard Dan playing. We went to Vandrel's, we examined a corpse of a dwarf. They had a parasite inside that was inside the dwarfs and sort of controlled them, and that parasite had Dracore in its stomach. So
Okay. So
Also, it was
Okay,
really, really
little-
creepy and disgusting.
yes, really, really
Yeah.
creepy and disgusting. We talked about that and about a little more about our Dracore backstory that we have and the magical fields and so on. And then we got the potions. We started flying towards the lake, and that's when Melora saw this guy basically freezing outside, who was trying to get to us. And now we got inside, we warmed him up, and he's telling us stuff about the spirits of dwarfs that he can hear.
And
It's really-
also, that minute of recap took like 4 hours.
yeah.
Because we're awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah, returning to the guy, and he's like, I was looking for flowers in the forest. It's the sweet flowers. because Ruby needs them, and I went really far, and I saw the lady, I saw the black lady, I saw the raven lady, and she told me that the dwarves are going bad, and the dwarves are, and the king, and I don't know, she was really scary, and I went back and I saw you at my mother's place, and I heard the spirit shout about you, and you wanted to go there, and you don't need to go into the water. The water is bad, it's dark and cold, and you will die. I can get you to the dwarf home. I can get you to the dwarf home. I know the way.
You were talking about the lady.
Yes,
The
the
Raven
Raven
Lady.
lady. Yes.
The
Are you
Raven
talking
Queen?
about the Raven Queen?
Who is that?
No. A
How
woman.
does she look like?
Black. Feathers. White. People with spears.
Does that
Black
sound like
tent.
the woman
Where?
I saw?
Yeah, does
Where?
that sound like the one I saw also?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, sounds legit.
Where?
Past the sweet flowers, past the hunting lodges, past the stream, past going onto the outskirts of the forest, onto the opening, and there's a tent in the forest, and the mountain, and the home of the dwarves, the gate, I saw the gate, and the screams, they called for me!
So I guess he's not lying since he's in the zone of truth?
Oh, I cast that?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I spent your spell slots. You
Yeah,
have
he was
about
just
30
weird.
seconds of it left.
Melora's trying to
Yes,
help
yeah.
soothe and calm him as he's talking.
Yeah, he basically kind of goes into semi-fetal position and kind of clutching his head, but as you start soothing him, kind of stops whimpering and kind of just rocks a little bit and shivers a little bit. But at least he's no longer having a panic attack of a kind.
We're going there now.
You don't have to take us, but can you tell us how to get there?
Oh no, he's coming with.
No, the path. The forest is dark. It's getting dark. You will not find it. I know the way. I know where the flowers. I know where the stream is.
Are you sure you're up for this?
Yes.
Oh, he is.
No, not really. I'm cold.
No, you are.
And I'm weak.
You will not be cold. Don't worry.
Can I quickly check
Will not be cold.
if there's an illusion on him?
Do you want to
if it's-
touch him?
Yes. First of all, I want to touch him, and then want to see if some illusion is hiding his face or something.
You carefully touch his face. He's like, and no, it's his face. His height is normal. His legs are real. His arms are real. You can I don't know, being a spy, almost you can check. It's not a disguise. If it is, it's a really good disguise. But nothing you can with a swift look, nothing you can find. I mean, make me an investigation check. Heck, why not?
With that,
No,
I don't have.
it's definitely not an illusion. It's him. I can check him all over. Everything fits. You know illusions.
Okay.
You've made illusions. You've seen illusions. It's a real person.
Okay.
You're really good at rolling once on your investigations today.
Yeah.
Good thing it was nothing important. No?
I'm a bit passive because I just dropped in, but
We're going right now.
Should we though?
Yes.
Are you absolutely sure that?
Miller, make me a
we
medicine
should
check.
Go
Alright.
You remember?
to the lake.
On not the lake. We are going where he's pointing us. On the wings of night, royal raven flies. You must cull the blight, kill the king of lies.
What if he's the king of lies?
He was in the
this guy?
zone.
There is magic that could prevent you from being affected by such a spell.
Oh, but I know if he fails or not, don't I?
Yeah.
What if the magic is so potent that you don't even realize it?
I like how whenever Lewis is talking conspiracy, he takes like this deep voice.
Deep voice, yeah.
Can anyone tell if there's any magic on him?
I can detect
Zardoz?
magic.
Yes,
Do it.
go ahead. Do it.
Oh wait, no. It's ritual. I can't.
Do you have it prepared or not?
Can you expand the spell slot?
Then you can't. Paladins can't ritual cast a spell. He doesn't have it prepared.
I used to, but I switched around a bit to take Shield of Faith for the Dwombies.
Yeah, so he doesn't.
Zardas, do you have it?
No, I don't.
I would. Is Vendril here?
Yeah, he's
Oh.
kind of like standing off to the side, kind of like.
Vendril,
Oh, there it is.
can you make sure that that he has not been enchanted?
Yes.
Don't
he
worry, I
walks-
can too.
There's magic that could make him divert us. I find the timing very conspicuous.
Wandril walks up and Zardoz, you recognize he casts a simple identify spell. I see no spells on this man.
I am going to make sure he's telling the truth. Since I didn't ever unattune from the bracer after the fight, the bracer is still in. That means detect magic is in. I will touch the crystal and spend a level 1 spell slot.
Alright.
Just to get an idea too.
I mean, okay, yeah, you use up detect magic. You sense a lot of magic on each of you.
Yeah.
You sense a lot of magic on Wandril. And Yaris' magic. And that's it.
He's clean.
Okay.
Yes, okay. Like honestly, he has like as you were like undressing him and checking him out, he has literally like a coat, not thick enough for such a long walk, and the short knife. You like check out, it's like a hunting knife.
Did we just
It was a
literally
pretty
magically
wide
frisk
blade.
him?
Huh?
Did we just like literally magically frisk him?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, the level of paranoia right now is like up at 11, so I'm fine
Yeah.
with it.
Let's go.
We were worried about people we can trust. Sometimes we have to give a bit of trust out as well.
One thing, Milora, I didn't address your medicine check. You're not sure because you haven't ever tried it, but judging by the description of the potion of resist cold you were given, it might help warm him up and restore his body. Obviously, it's using a valuable potion, and you should immediately start going because it's just an hour, but it might help revitalize his body.
He's
I'll
also
offer my
resistant
potion to
cold
him.
damage.
I'll offer my potion to him since I can cast protection
Well,
of
you have
energy on
6
myself.
of them, anyways.
Isn't he under the effect? Actually, he is magical in some way. He's under the effect
Oh, yeah.
of a certain spell.
Wait, how long does it last?
An hour.
An
hour.
Zone of Truth?
Protection
No.
from energy? No, protection from energy lasts a minute.
What?
Oh,
Yeah!
Oh.
No, it says up to 1 hour.
yeah, up
Is-
to 1 hour.
Okay, then my book...
It's constant as long as I keep concentration on it.
I will double check in the book.
Yeah, me
Here,
too.
it says here, and it's an oath spell I have always prepared, so...
Protection.
I have a
to
feeling
1
we
hour.
had this conversation once
Yeah, we had
because
it before.
the book I'm using has outdated information.
It's
It
an
is
hour.
1 hour, okay, yeah. Then apologies, I used wrong time.
No
Then
worries.
Wandril will say that yes, he has a spell on him, protection from energy, because he has a specific name. And Julius, you Alice would have seen magic on him, School of Duration.
Mhm.
So, sorry.
Okay. All right. Older, the spirits talk to you. You heard someone tell you something. That black dressed lady. Does she talk to you often, or was that the first time that you saw her?
No. She shouted at me. She said I shouldn't be there. She said I should go away. She said it's dangerous. She said the dead is coming.
The dead are coming to where?
Everywhere. And she said she's coming to them.
She's coming to them.
Yes. I ran. I didn't look back. It was very scary. The man with her. They had no eyes.
We should go.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
One of us needs to be a mouse.
Also, actually, a good notion. It might be a really good idea to share a potion or cast a spell on Nebula if you want her to fly normally. And if you protect her from cold, she will be able to carry 2 people, actually.
Yeah, in that case I will give her my potion.
Because basically when you're flying through the pass, you were flying alone because one, you were fighting wind and you're fighting extreme cold.
Yeah.
But with a potion she should be in a better spot for like the usual 3 hour, well, for an hour flight. Because the potion lasts only that long.
Okay. Can I actually? I just want to check if I can cast enhance ability on her.
You can. I'm pretty sure you can.
With that. Yeah, just want to. I thought
Ability, 1 hour.
I
You
could
catch a
cast
creature.
Bolt's strength on her. That would
Yeah, that will help a lot.
double the,
Yeah.
the
Carrying
capacity.
capacity, great, yeah.
And she gains 2d6 hit points. No, sorry, that was the
That was
The
constitution.
best endurance.
That one's great for carrying people.
Yeah.
It's a level 2 instead of a level 4.
I mean,
Yeah.
just because you give her bull strength, she's not going to be able suddenly to carry 4 people because she doesn't have the space to carry 4 people. But
Yeah. But
terms
carrying
of-
2 people is now just a breeze.
yeah,
for her.
yeah.
Yeah, so she doesn't have to fight anything.
Also, an important question right now, since you're still in the building and you can kind of like change your clothes. I need to know which ones of you intend to wear armor right now or not.
I will wear my leather armor, but I think that will
No,
not.
it mostly matters about the people wearing metal armors.
Where are we going?
Yeah, that's a good
Out
question.
to
Where are
the
you going?
cold.
Where he is leading us.
So we're preparing to fight.
Probably.
Could
sooner or
be.
later.
Eventually. I mean, if you have protection from cold, armor will not be a problem because you can just walk around unarmed. If you are not having protection from cold, the problem stands. You can't have armor and clothes, and without clothes you will freeze.
I can cast on myself. Also, we have the potions.
You have 6 potions.
Randall is standing nearby, right?
Well, a bit way back.
It's
He
concentration,
is not sure
though.
what to
It's
do
one
about
per
this,
person.
But
yeah.
he heard everything.
Yeah, he didn't have that.
That woman. Ever heard of her before in this neck of the wood?
No. I was not aware that anyone except for the hunters go into the woods. And the guardian spirit.
I would like to tell if he's being truthful.
He would like to roll persuasion.
Oh, fuck me.
He is telling the truth.
Okay.
Vandrew, could you? He spoke about the dead that are coming. Could you keep an eye out for the village? Well, we had some dealings with visions and prophecies and stuff like that, and I would like to take what he said seriously. It matches.
I cannot say trust the ability of this man, not his condition. But if he knows the entrance to the Kingdom of Dwarves, considering we've been getting corpses of dwarves, it might be near an entrance.
It's going to keep us from swimming out there. That'd be preferable.
How late is it into the night?
It's like with you going back and here and running around him, it's like 3:30. So it's not night yet. You still have like an hour of light and then like half an hour of dusk.
All right. Well, in that case, let's head out. Let's get where you want to bring us.
Okay. Right, so I need a quick rundown what you guys are doing about your potions and armors and yada 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 yada.
I give my potion to Nebula.
As in
cast
you
it.
pour into her mouth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nebula has cold resistance and bull strength.
Yeah.
So CR and BS. Good. Aris?
I'm not doing jack all.
Okay, they're
It's
just normal
the middle
clothes.
of the day.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I'm warm.
Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. You're not warm. You're okay. Zadis?
I'm good with my boots.
Okay, but you're not having... Oh, your boots and armor.
He's fine with his. Yeah.
Yeah, I should not have given them to you. Trigger.
I like them.
So, do I need to be a mouse?
No,
No. Okay,
no,
so
no.
I'll. And how long are we gonna? Well, it takes a turn to put the armor on, so I'll go
Yeah.
with warm clothes, I guess.
I mean, you really don't get to complain about putting your armor on.
No, I don't. It's really good.
Okay, so you have warm clothes. VC. Milora?
I can't wear clothing underneath my scale mail, correct?
Nope. So are the clothes or scale mail? And scale mail takes, I think, like 5 minutes to put on.
but you can be an animal that's basically immune to this anyway.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my
Um,
armor on.
Admittedly, we have only one form left right now.
I'm putting my armor on. I'm gonna hold off on the potion until I have to come out of. I'll use my last animal.
Okay. And Leos?
I will keep the potion for myself. I have my armor on, but since it's leather, I'm gonna put on all the usual clothes for cold weather.
Alright. So you have 5 potions left because one is inside of Nebula. What's his name? Odor has protection from energy, which is gonna last like another half an hour.
I got him a sleeping bag out of our bag of holding too that he can get into. He's coming on the carpet.
Alright. So in that case, it's him, most likely Arles, and who else on the carpet?
Gregor Zardos, I don't care.
I'll ride Nebula with Leos.
Yeah, you're later.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So in Traga. Traga plus Arles plus Odor on the carpet. This is a very strange picture of Nebula. We have Leos plus Zardos. And Laura is a bird. Good. Alright. And thus you leave the Blackhawk Mansion, hopefully for the last time today.
So tired of coming back.
Before Zardos is like, oh crap, I forgot my boots! No. With Odor in tow, you can put him into his burrito and you basically have him on the carpet between Traeger and Aris, who can like holding him up, like half sitting and cuddling all of you for warmth.
I
And
think Gregor's
he's
holding. No, not out. Just like like that from behind. It's nice and warm. Also,
Yes.
you can't run from Trigo, so
Yeah,
That's
Spooning on the carpet. Yeah.
he's still kind of like shivering occasionally, but and you don't fly very high because he kind of like says like I need to see where we're going, and he starts telling you that you need to go east into the forest.
east we go.
All right. So you
Yeah, that's
don't get excited, okay? Don't get excited. Actually, let me hide quickly from you.
We're in the forest. I like this.
Yeah, you can do 4 miles per hour. Right. So y'all fly for an hour at first, which consumes Nebula's bull strength and cold resistance potion. So, what's the plan?
You want me to cast resist energy on Nebula?
No, we got that covered.
And I can re-up your enhanceability if you want.
Let me do that. I have enough spell slots left.
Saying I can do it without burning any.
Oh,
What about the cold? How are you covered?
How can you do it without giving out any?
I have a scroll since I couldn't actually turn it into a spell. I still have the scroll for it. Enhanceability.
Well, you can't use it anyway. You need to give it to Leos.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why can't you use it?
It's
Why
not a
can't-
wizard
It's not a
spell.
wizard spell. Enhanceability.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
Bard, Druid, and Cleric, I believe.
What the
Oh.
fuck? Okay.
Ah, and
It's a
Sorcerer.
sorcerer spell too.
Yeah.
yeah, sure. Let's keep that in hand because I'm getting low on spell slots.
Alright. So you expand a spell slot of enhanceability, and what
Yeah.
do you do about the cold? I mean, she can fly for an hour, but after an hour she'll be out of commission for a while.
No, I already
an
said
hour,
I would
give her a
give
potion.
her the potion of cold resistance,
Okay.
so she should
Alright.
have a bit more
So
time.
you
ahead.
have 4 left. 1 second.
Who took the other one? Did we give it to Order?
No,
I think both of them are on there.
no. I mean,
Nebula.
you gave Nebula for first hour, and this is second hour. You're giving her second potion.
Oh, we're at the second hour. Okay.
Yeah.
Order doesn't get any. Order is in a burrito. And I'm warming his burrito with prestidigitation. He's gonna be fine.
How long are we going to be on the way? Can we ask Order?
You can try.
Mm-hmm.
How much further is it from here, Order? How long do you usually walk?
You're flying. The computer is amazing, but it is far. This far. When I walk, it takes me 3 days on foot. 3 days on foot, and I can get you there. Bird, I don't know. Maybe a day. Maybe half. Birds fly really high, really fast.
Half a day or a day is what he's saying.
But it's getting dark. Soon the sun will go down. It's get cold. We need to rest. We'll need to rest. The forest, dangerous. Things. Warm wings, fuzzy things with horns and how do you call them? Claws.
Claws.
This is exciting.
Theoretically, if I let Nebula fly for 1 hour without cold resistance,
Yeah.
and then give her a potion of cold resistance?
It's not gonna help. She's
Didn't you
not
say
gonna
it
get
warms
even
up?
worse. Huh?
Didn't you say it warms him up?
You could try. I mean, it was a conjecture that Melora made without testing it out.
With her medicine check.
I think we use spell slots here. I don't think we're getting there today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cast protection from energy on her, please. So
So
we can make sure that we get there.
you still have 5 potions left, right? In
Yes,
that case. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have it
So
somewhere.
I'm casting it?
sure.
Yeah, anyone who can cast it, really.
Yeah, I'll cast it. Okay.
So Trevor casts it, and you have spent up a scroll. Good. So you keep flying. You fly for another hour, this time getting into the forest, and while you're moving much faster than by foot, especially considering you don't need to evade deep snow and fallen trees and different holes and depressions, you're still not moving as fast as you would have liked, since you have to wade the trees, but you can't fly above because you try to hey dude, can fly up and you show us where to go, but he doesn't understand, he doesn't recognize, he recognizes the trees, he recognizes the layout, he points you out that stump, that depression, that mark he left on the tree. Those he knows, those he remembers. That's how he finds his way. And without anybody offering a better solution, that's the only way you have so far. Alright.
That's what we'll try.
Having completed a second hour, it is now 5 in the evening, and the sun has set. You are pretty close to darkness. Those of you who have dark vision have 60 feet away of vision in front of you, and Odor is a human. So at this point he gets extremely agitated and says, "Fire! We
Odor?
need fire! We need fire! Fire! Fire's
No.
good! Fire's
Odor?
warm!"
Other relax. And I'll just touch the crystal armor neck, and it's 30-30 of bright and dim light.
I get out my drift globe, which also has the light spell effect, I think.
Look, do you think we can keep flying and you'll recognize where we need to go with this amount of light?
I don't know. I never tried going in the night. Night is bad. Mother said night is bad. She said I need to go home. Night.
Yes, the night is bad, but you have people with you who are much worse and who are very good.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, jeez. That's new. Even though last session we've intimidated...
I'm never proficient at this. Fate. Oh, great usage.
You know what's funny?
Looks at you. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
No, you're understanding this the wrong way. We are gonna hurt whatever is gonna try to hurt you. And we'll kill it before it lays a hand on you.
Are you my friend? Are you a friend of Odor?
Yes. Yes, I'm your friend.
You
We
like
are your
Odor?
friends. Yes.
Nobody likes Odor.
Oh.
Well, you're wrong there.
Do I hear that on the Pegasus far away?
No.
I hug him closer.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Wait, Arliss or...
Aris.
Oh, I thought it was Tal. Okay, sorry.
No, no.
Trego. My bad.
Funny thing is, I am proficient with intimidation.
Really?
I just never use it.
I think you used it that
21.
time you almost killed that guard and almost lost
Yeah,
your guard, but whatever.
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
Odor's he's burrito, but he's moves away from Treg and falls over towards you, Aris, and nudges you with his head. I like it too.
That's good. That's very good. Okay, now.
And
can
then
you
it jumps all back to Trega and back in his embrace. Don't worry, you're my friend too.
Okay, Other. Do you
Thank
think you can see where we need to go with this amount of light?
Yes. I must get friends.
Excellent.
Friends good.
Let's
I have friends. I have two friends.
Yes.
Friend.
You have more than 2 friends. All of these people around us here too. 5 friends. 5. The bird over there and the ones on the
What
horse.
is the day today? It is important to know. What is the day today?
Today?
Gotta
Yes.
celebrate the date. Oh shit.
Today is the 5th of January.
Strange.
Well, that's gonna be
strange.
Friends Day.
This is really strange. I thought today was my birthday. But it is not my birthday. But it is a good day. I will remember this
Yes,
day.
it's a great day.
It's a friend
Let's,
day.
Yes, where do we need to fly? Let's do a
Yes,
friend day.
yes.
Let's make an
There.
excursion.
He
Where
can,
are we
like-
flying?
He doesn't have arms. I'm like judging, but he doesn't have any. He's like, there. Oh, my nose. My nose is good. I can smell it. I can smell the sweet flowers. Oh, the sweet flowers.
We're following his nose.
Still,
Follow your nose.
If you intend to fly for another hour, what are you doing about Nebula? If you're doing anything.
Laura, you have some. Oh no, you need to turn back. Drago, you have some more protection.
I can keep casting it.
I just think that's the sound
Excellent.
owls make.
I don't know.
Alright. Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Nice.
Thank you.
Drago is casting it again.
Good. That's wrong spell, but I
Oh.
get it. I get it.
Sorry, yeah, it's an oath spell.
Yeah, it's same.
Yeah.
It's the same level. Right. Yeah. So you keep going for another hour. At this point, it gets like even dark. It gets completely dark. You're literally like having this 60 feet of light around you, and you are moving very fast. Well, actually, not moving very fast because Odor is getting much slower at recognizing things. And he's like, no, we need to backtrack. It's a different hole. We need another hole. We need a better hole. We need my favorite hole. I beat in it. I need another hole. And you like occasionally backtrack. You're not sure how much ground you got, and you're not sure like where you are. Actually, you have no bloody idea where you are. But you fly for the 3rd hour, and
Nice background sound.
who was it?
I think Laura. Okay. Anyway, we fly for the 3rd hour.
You fly for the 3rd hour.
Camp.
Leos,
Yes.
I think we need to stop and rest here. We're
Okay.
losing speed anyway, and we're low on circle, the slots, or on circle energy. So I think
Hello, juice.
I think we take a break here and continue in the morning.
Sure. I'll look for a landing spot. And once we're down, I'll pet Nebula, tell her that she did really great. And unsummon her, and then I will ritual cast Leomund's tiny hut.
Okay, dokie. Wonderful. So as your characters are getting ready for a long rest, and you watch Odor kind of like go cold, warm.
Now, Other, it's very important that during the night you stay in the warm place. Yes?
Yes,
No going outside.
I stay with my friends.
Yes, exactly. You stay with your friends. We're staying in here. It's safe in here. Warm and safe. Good.
Okay. And as your characters prepare for the long rest and start taking it, getting out whatever rations you have, I have an important question. How is everybody on time?
I'm technically good.
Yeah, me too.
I'm fine.
Jesse?
No, we can,
I'm good.
keep playing. I'll just need to fetch food sometime because I haven't eaten.
I'm not
dinner.
planning to go beyond 5 hours, I think, but let's like play half an hour more. We have lost so much time. Oh. Right, so you are very thankful for the cheese the giants have left with you. It is very nourishing and much better than whatever rations you had dry up with you. Yeah, you eat, you take out your burrito things, you like find spots in the snow where to lie down, or like most like melt snow down first and lie down, I don't know. Figure something out. Aris has his wonderful carpet bed. Other snuggles up with you. Because you're his friend. You're his first friend.
Well, we need zone of
Give me a
truth.
sec. Give me a second.
Can't switch it out.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll deal with this.
I don't think so. This doesn't.
Don't you need Zone of Truth to interrogate Raven Queen?
I think Son of Truth is the best spell for utility.
But do we need it currently, or should I keep it?
Yes, I think keep it. I think you can drop, I don't know, Shield of Faith before you can drop that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're powerful in combat anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna move some spells around.
Go ahead, figure out your spell slots, figure out your hit points.
How can
You
we
get a long rest.
Do we
also
do
take
we...
off your temporary hit points if you still have
Yeah,
any?
that's what I
Those
was
go
about
away
to
after
ask.
a long rest.
Yeah.
Done. I will unattune from the bracer and reattune to the amulet of non-detection.
Understood. In that case, when
let's
you
go back.
inevitably get lost and die, nobody will be able to find your corpse.
Yeah, that's good. I'm down for that. I'd rather Oko doesn't find this corpse, so yes, good.
No? Just tell me when you're ready.
Well, I'm ready because I don't have to prepare anything except
I know, but
pretend to dress up Leos when he wakes in armor. That's all the preparation he needs in the morning.
don't you need to like put on your makeup and brush your feather
Well, they're
and
preparing.
pomade
I can
your
hear everything.
No, he the only thing that he would groom was the feather in his fedora, but that thing burned.
Oh no. And you didn't get a new one.
No, I honestly totally didn't.
Unlimited wealth at your disposal and you still don't have a feather.
Yeah,
That's tragic.
yeah.
Right.
He really needs to work on his attitude.
No. Well, most it's a question for the paladin and for the druid, because they have prepared spells, so
Yeah.
I have a lot to think about it. Or more like 30 more seconds. Actually, Zardos also can prepare some new spells, because he's a wizard.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
Couple. I'm good.
I have a good idea.
Should I take Detect Magic instead of Shield of Faith? Or maybe instead of Aura of Vitality, I never used that.
If you don't use Aura of Vitality, drop it.
I mean, it's a good spell, but
Yeah, it's nice to have around.
Yeah, it is, but you might need your concentration for other things.
Yeah.
okay. So I'll drop that and take Detect Magic instead.
Yeah. And making you that unhittable bastion with an AC of, what is it, 24?
24 without haste.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta crank up those numbers, man.
Yeah, I know. I need to crank up the hit numbers, yes.
I dropped protection from poison and switched it out for locate object.
Oh, that's good. I'll be right back, yeah?
I think I'm gonna keep Death Ward because I don't think we're gonna need Intarni. I mean, it's always nice to have him around, but he's gonna suffer from the cold.
Trying to think what I can
Flying.
swipe out spike growth with.
I think I'm more or less back to my full divine self with lesser restoration, remove curse, dispel magic, all that good stuff.
Sounds not too bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep probably Death Ward. I would take banishment if I had a higher DC, because it's super good. But
That's a great spell.
banishment, yeah, but my DC is 16, so that sucks.
For charisma?
Yeah,
I
have-
no. I mean for a spell that has a charisma save, that's not too bad. I mean, if we fight a dragon, it's unlikely that it will succeed. But if you fight like a lion,
That's a good spell.
it's a
should I
good
take it
spell.
instead of Death Ward?
Instead of what?
Death Ward.
Of a Death Ward.
Since you never use Death Ward in advance anyway, I'd say yes.
Okay, switch it up. As long as I don't need Intarni, I can take that.
Okay, are we ready?
You
Yeah,
better.
Seems about right.
Let's go.
Alright. So, since you have gone to bed pretty early, you do wake up pretty early, get your morning prayers, get your breakfast, and set up about 8 in the morning, which is kind of late, but you need light. So that's the earliest you can honestly set out. It's gonna be the 6th of January. Okay. Yeah. So I would like to know very much what is your plan, gentlemen, for today's stream.
Traveling.
What are you doing about your mounts and their cold protection?
If you don't cast,
I mean,
then someone needs to be a mouse, right?
We have the issue in any case is always
I need to. I mean, I need to burn a spell slot to summon her, and I could also use that spell slot to make myself a mouse.
I mean, to be fair, you. Nah.
we have another issue there. We are currently transporting 2 people on Nebula, not just
Yeah.
one. So that
that's
means
what's the
2 level
chance.
4s.
I mean, you can try and like pile up all 5 on you on a carpet in an extremely uncomfortable manner and move at half the speed.
Mm.
Yeah, well, in that case, I will summon her, and I need. Milor, could you cast?
No, she's in bird form. I'll do it.
At the beginning, she can.
Yeah, at the beginning she can, and once that hour expires, maybe you can cast it on her.
We'll see how far
Sure.
we get.
So would it be
Awesome.
wiser for me to be on Nebula? Well, I don't think it really matters.
It really doesn't matter.
Alright, I cast protection from energy on.
Alright. So, do you cast only protection from energy, or do you cast anybody casts enhance ability on her as well?
I will enhance ability her.
Alright. So just because we're kind of repeating each other, and it's just a term of how much spells you're willing to sacrifice to save up on time, So that's 1 hour flight. We need more.
How many?
How?
I'll just
how
say,
does-
and I'll refresh the thing. I'll refresh
What does-
the resistance from.
Yeah, the thing is also, what does Older say after we've flown another hour? How close does he think we are? I mean, he said half a day to a day, and we have been flying, which is much faster than on foot, for at least 4 hours now, which is basically half a day's travel, or more, since we're faster, much more.
At this point, he says, "Sorry, friend. I'm not sure. Well, it was very hard to see yesterday how fast we're going, but right now, where? I know where I am. We should be there in the evening. Yes. We're flying very fast.
Day's travel.
Very fast. Fast like a
Oh,
bird.
God. I hope you're wrong. But in that case, I think we're preparing for a long while. It's
Well, I
gonna be
can do
quite a
it
bit-
3 more times.
Yeah, and then Laura can chime in one more time too.
Okay.
At least. Before we need to take the first short rest.
I don't like this. I really don't like this. We're spending so much time being away from the village. What happens if tomorrow the next wave of undead comes and what it will wash over them? And if we had gone down the river, we would have at least have headed straight toward the source of the problem.
Let's see.
I-
If we're not there by tonight, we can
will tell
always
you
go
where it's
back.
There
Yes,
was
we can always-
there were trees in Ruby's place. It might not be ideal, but I can transport us back as long as we're in the forest.
Yeah, but we will not know when they have a problem. Oh, I will use sending to ask Vandrel if he's actually able to contact me over distance.
Are you actually doing that?
Yeah,
Okay, 2
I
things.
will ask him. Can you use sending to contact us in case something bad happens?
So 2 things. 1, I'm sorry, Melora, but the trees that Ruby is growing are not large enough for the spell to work.
Oh, okay.
Her trees are sadly limited by the height of the greenhouse, and it's not very tall. You can, however, teleport easily back to like the edge of the forest where you entered, which is not close enough, but it's closer.
Weren't there also trees around Festfendor?
Not really.
What I
No.
remember?
No,
No
not
occasional
really.
trees at the
No.
same height?
No.
Okay.
Leos, yeah,
We can
Leos.
We can still just teleport.
Okay. You contact Vandril, and he responds, "Yes, that will not be a problem. If danger arrives, I shall inform you, as well
Good.
as if I find anything."
Well, we got that covered.
So let's keep going. As far as we can.
Yeah.
So you've flown 1 hour.
Yeah, I cast. The
I
second
need something for the second hour.
Quick question: in which direction are we actually flying? Are we flying to the north?
Make me a roll check.
Oh yeah. Who? I'm probably going to. Oh fuck! Yes, I'm gonna inspire myself. And
You.
hopefully that. Oh, 14.
What? Did he
You're
say?
like, okay,
I don't
we've
see
been flying in the tree direction. Wait, trees. Aha, I heard that they have more branches growing on this side. You're like, okay. You've been going, as far as you figured out so far, mostly to the east.
Oh, okay.
At least so far. So basically deep into the forest. Alright, so
Okay.
second hour. We get protection from energy from Traeger, and is anybody casting bullshit strength?
Yeah. I'm still. I'm gonna repeat that
Alright,
for the third.
good. Second hour. What are we doing about the third hour?
Again, I'm
Third
refreshing.
hour again. Enhance ability.
Good. What are we doing about the fourth hour?
Now we are taking a short. No, now.
I can still cast it one more time.
Yeah, but I'd like some of it left in you. I would
Okay.
say Melora comes out of one bird form,
Right.
gives another hour.
And then she can turn back into
She
a
can
bird.
turn back, and then after this hour, we're gonna take a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you fly for 3 hours, Draggy spends and Leo spends, then Melora unbirds if she agrees, cast a spell,
Uh-huh.
birds, and you fly for another hour.
Yeah, then we have 4 hours.
Okay, yeah. Alright, good. So you've got 4 hours of flight. Then you take a short rest.
Now we're taking a short rest for Melora to get spell slots back and her forms.
Alright.
You get spell
Okay.
slots back on a short rest?
Well,
Mhm.
okay, we
up
know.
Yeah,
to
she's awesome.
up to level 6, but I can't. No, I'm sorry. It's
No, I
half my
think it's up to
druid
level
level, but I
5.
can't. Yeah, but I can't go up past.
Yeah, but you can
That's
take your
good.
2 level 3s back still,
Yeah.
Right.
which is
That's
nice.
good. Okay. That's awesome. I don't get anything.
Because you're a fucking murder machine. Yeah, like a lot of people underestimate how good land druids are at casting, especially at utility casting.
Yeah.
Because they are amazing at that. Right. Okay, yeah, take a short rest, so get your spell slots and your forms back. And like during the short rest, Ulrich kind of like paces here in the force. He's like, okay. Wait, there is a stream. Half an hour, maybe in that direction. Well, definitely that direction, maybe half an hour. That's where the sweet flowers grow. We can go there, we can eat the flowers. It's gonna be
Oh.
really warm.
Yes. Yes, great idea. Do I actually hear that? I'm on my.
We're all
Yeah,
short
we're in a
rest.
short
Yeah,
rest.
yeah, you're taking a short
Oh,
rest. So most
Oh, right.
likely you're doing it in a tiny hut anyway. So yes, you have very little
Oh, yeah.
space, and he like paces over like people's legs, and you know.
Yeah, I will pat him on the shoulder for the great idea.
He like,
It's
Do
a
you-
sign
do
of
leans
friendship.
to you,
Yeah.
to you, and Corspector whispers, "Are you my friend too?"
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, I am, boo.
Oh,
Said it backwards.
Ship it!
We're
Ship it!
all your
done.
friends.
Make me a persuasion check.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's pretty shit for me.
That's pretty awesome for him, though.
Plus 15.
How do you get plus 15?
Expertise.
Expertise.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, you're level 14.
Yeah.
Plus.
My persuasion is higher than my level.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you take a short rest, and once again, are you doing anything for this half an hour flight he's talking about, or are you trying to brave
Oh.
it?
No, we are trying. We're gonna give one more. I mean, we can also. No, I think the potions are too valuable for in case we
Do I,
need
do I cast or
non-concentration.
Melora cast?
I think Melora casts one more time.
Right. I hope you guys are paying attention to your spell slots.
I have one more of 3rd level.
I am completely full.
Alright.
Yep.
Good.
So we
So Melora uses up her shit. Alright, so Melora forms, and you cast protection from energy on Nebula, and Tadeus, do you empower
yeah.
her and uplift
Yep.
her?
Yep.
Yeah, like, you know, by this she's like, if only you treated me like this every time.
I will make sure to treat you better.
Yeah, I've been listening to you talk in your sleep, and I have to say, you need to treat women well. That's why you were alone.
Alright, listen. First of all, I unsummon you every single fucking night so you don't have to deal with the fucking cold outside, okay? And I wanted to look for a place in a barn, but the people there were shit. Sorry, no, they were rude. They didn't want to take care of you. Okay, so I made sure that you go back to your wonderful place.
You
and don't
wanted
have
to put me
tolerate this.
in a barn? With the farm animals?
Yes.
peasant creatures.
I decided against this, okay? Be happy.
No?
Well, then don't.
I'm imagining she's kind of like a cat with her mentality.
She's worse.
She's worse, she's an entitled parent.
Oh boy.
Well, a person, I guess. Alright. Okay, so, spell from you. You fly for another, actually not half an hour, but more like close to 45 minutes, before Odor kind of like, there! And waits until you kind of like lower the carpet a little bit and doesn't wait, like jumps off the last 5 feet and kind of like rolls into the snow and kind of like on the floor kind of climbs like forward,
He's like a
gets on
caterpillar
his,
with his...
gets on, no, well, he's getting out of the burrito already and then gets on his
I'm
legs.
very frustrated. He just left his burrito behind.
And gets on his legs and kind of runs forward and then he like and kind of like runs around and kind of runs up to a dry like part of a tree, kind of like takes it out and kind of like starts digging through the snow and then goes with his hands and then you see he's like kneeling over like a nice film that has formed. And he takes out his knife and like starts carefully breaking it through. And as he breaks it through, you hear the movement of water as he reveals a narrow but unfrozen stream of crystal clear water just flowing in a small ravine. And he reaches inside, kind of like under the eyes, and starts rustling something inside, and then comes back with like hands full of those beautiful flowers that you, Milora, have seen. And he kind of looks them up. See, sweet flowers. Good, make it warm. They're the most beautiful flowers here. They grow only in taiga. Very beautiful.
How many of these do you need?
And he kind of like already kind of like chewing on one.
No. Okay. How many of these do you need to eat? How long do you stay warm if you eat one? A long time.
Half an hour? Perhaps half an hour.
Okay.
I am not.
How many?
Depends on how
many of
fat you are.
big? Yes. How many of those have you found?
Is anybody like next to him or?
I guess
mean,
we
I'm
all get off the
floating
car.
Yeah.
close to
Yeah, he
him.
kind of like
Never get
like
off
gives
the
you out 3 flowers.
I take one.
Well, he just
Excellent.
gives them out to somebody to hold.
Oh, okay, I'll take them. I'll
I'm
hold.
holding them.
Right, so he holds
Oh,
them
never mind,
and
Arliss is
he reaches further in and rolls the cheese. And he comes back with, wow, lucky roll, with 4 more. And he says, that's it.
Okay. So
You have 7 left.
7. I'm just gonna fly the carpet over to where Nebula is probably standing at the moment. Hand him to Leos. He said one of these is about half an hour for a person, so you'll probably need a little more to feed Nebula for a while, but it should do something.
Okay. All right.
So, just whenever she tells you she's cold, give her one or something like it. I don't know. You're the best judge of this, but I think this will save us some energy.
I'll give her one directly.
Well, we still have like 10 minutes left right now because you like spent 5 picking up flowers. Yeah, like 10 minutes
All right,
left.
so the effects don't stack.
The effects don't stack. No, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna stack. They refresh.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, in that case,
Hold on.
yeah, in that case, I will wait.
Other, how much further? Are we close?
Yes, we're very close. We are gonna get south now, and we have 2 hours to search for us. Two more, and then
2 more.
I never went further. I was too afraid. That's the voice. They were
That's
too
okay.
loud.
Yeah, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. You have your friends here. It's gonna be great.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
let's keep going.
Alright. So that means I need 2 more hours of flight from all of you. And I mean, if you like force Nebula to fly for the last like half an hour without cold resistance, the flowers will last you.
Oh, it only gives her like half an hour.
Well, each flower gives her like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
and
and
she
we have
has 7. Yeah, so that's like an hour 45.
Yeah, out of 2 hours, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
we're probably just feeding her flowers non-stop.
But you don't need to spend bullshit strength twice if you want to fly with the people.
Yeah. I will definitely.
That's harsh. Yeah.
Alright! And that's minus 2 hours, and you make it to. Somebody make me a survival check!
Melora?
Hello, bird. Where is the word?
So you know how mine will go.
I know
No,
how mine would.
she just left. No, she left 2 minutes ago.
What?
What?
I mean, she just wrote, be right back in chat 2 minutes ago.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm refreshing.
Yeah.
Let's ask this: who thinks he would be the best in survival?
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
I like your confidence.
You roll then.
I have +2.
It's more than
Some
what I
of them.
have.
Or we, we can wait for the +10. Honestly, we can.
Better,
Fuck it.
better than my minus.
Alright. 18.
Inspiration!
Oh yes.
Alright,
26.
Alright.
I can Melora this.
So, you like check your location by flying high up, and you are pretty sure you are right about or here. Or here. Or here. Approximately. I'm not gonna millimeter it. But like as you are coming closer, others like, it's very, very close, friends. It's about 10 minutes in that way. But I don't want to go with you. The lady, she was very scary. I cannot go with you anyway. The spirits say you're gonna kill me.
No, you can. You can. And you will manage. We are going to protect you.
I will not go with you. It is dark.
Well, you
It's not
can't make
dark.
it back on your own.
You're so far out, you're gonna freeze. You're cold. You don't
It'll
have
get
much.
Yeah, it'll get very dark on your way back. You're better off with us.
Let's see. Let's go further.
Don't worry, your friends will protect you.
I need a persuasion roll from somebody.
Yes. Hello. All the help I'm getting, do I have advantage?
No, you're not getting any help.
He's scared
What?
shitless from that.
They're all talking.
Yeah, they are talking. Doesn't mean they're helping you.
22.
Alright. It's like, right. You must trust your friends. Friends is good. I trust you. I trust you with my life. It is very important. My mother likes it. I
Yes.
trust you to protect
We
me.
like it. Yes.
Okay. Let's fly.
Let's go.
Alright, yeah. You fly a bit more, and as you're flying, at some point, those of you with decent enough passive perception notice a black spot between the trees on the ground, too natural to be, well, I mean, too perfect to be natural. Yeah. What you gonna do?
Black spot?
A
Can you
black
describe
spot.
it again?
A black circle.
How big?
Make me perception check. You say how big, I say how much will you give it? I'll give it like 15 feet in radius. In diameter,
Oh, that's
sorry.
a lot.
In diameter.
Diameter?
Diameter.
That's still pretty big.
That's still pretty big.
Is it on the ground? Is it on like the side?
It's
of
on the
a
ground
hill or
between
not?
trees. It's on the ground between trees. Like, by now you've flown up very close, well, basically to the...
Zardos, can you tell what this is?
to the edge of the forest, to the outskirts of the forest, and you can see like the mountainside in front of you looming. Just very close, you're like a few miles away from it. I think you're like 10 miles
Wait,
away from the mountains. Even less, like 8,
Oh, we're 10
9.
miles away from that black circle?
No, you are above the black circle, 9 miles away from the mountains.
Okay. Zardos, can you
Okay.
tell what it is if you spend some time with it?
You are above.
Yeah.
And by above, I don't mean 5 feet. I mean you're like 30 feet above it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. I think I am being a bit too vague in description unintentionally. I don't want to repeat the story of a dreadful gazebo. This is a tent.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you would have figured out, but you
It
didn't.
sounded like a sphere of darkness to me, you know.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
It
Yeah.
sounded
Okay.
like a spell.
Fair.
Yeah, a 15 feet in diameter darkness spell.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a little small, but yeah.
It's
Let's,
Leomon's
go
tiny
down.
sphere of darkness. Right.
We're going down there.
How careful are you being?
Not very.
Right. So as you basically descend through the branches once again to ground level, you see standing in front of you on a small like opening in the trees a beautiful tent of black cloth. It is well made, it is very black and has like multiple ropes holding it up in place. You see a slit opening in the front, it is currently closed, and you see a few figures standing guard around this tent at equidistant away from the tent. You're not sure how many of them, but they're like going all around it. Each figure is dressed in a black cloak from head to toe. It's completely covering their body shape, and the cowl is covering their face. And each figure is holding a long ruined spear in their right hand and a kite shield in their left hand. The shields, however, are very like scratched, and whatever markings, colors on them are greatly faded, significantly faded, but their general layout and remaining colors are very reminiscent of the shields that the people Fristander are using. And since you're not being very careful, you see as all at once, synchronically, the 4 figures you see in front of you, all as one go spear at you and take up, like assume guarding position, prepared for combat.
What ho!
Hello. We are here to see the Lady of Ravens.
They're just kind of like peeking out from behind Darius. This Darius is not big enough to hide him, but Aldri's kind of trying to hide. As you are saying that, 2 more figures, 6 in total, walk out from behind the tent and like take a semicircle between you and the tent. And as wind blows, you see as kind of the cloak moves on one of the figures, and you see a skeletal hand holding the spear and hiding under the cloak. But they all remain silent, unmoving, just spears pointed at you. Silence fills the air.
So, a skeletal hand, I heard that correct.
Yes.
Yes.
As a
That doesn't
flap
mean we-
rises and the figure steps outside into the light. And actually, wait a moment. I need to calculate the time. Sorry about that.
Am I going to recognize the dancing necromancer?
12, 1, 3. So like 15. And you see a woman dressed in how it's called? You know, like I think it's called enameled. Yes, dressed in breastplate enameled with black enamel and silver and gold and white engravings on it. You see a cloak of black feathers descending behind her back, and on her left arm stands a shield in the form of a raven wing. It looks almost like a real wing, its feathers kind of rustling in the wind. She kind of has one hand on a sword on her hip as she steps forward. And as she removes her hood, you see a human woman in her 40s. It's a bit hard to say. Her face is harsh, with creases and wrinkles, and her hair are half white, half so blonde it's almost platinum white. And as she looks at all of you, she says, "Well, I did not expect guests as far in the north. What brings you
Travel
here?"
often?
Well, this young man, I pointed Oder.
Other is hiding behind Aldous.
He mentioned, or he asked us to come here. He received visions from
What
you.
makes you royalty?
She raises one of her eyebrow. You do not look like people of these lands. The people of these lands know to introduce themselves.
Well,
Excellent. If you are of these lands, you can start.
You're not the one to make any statements here, boy. And you'll show me some respect.
Alice,
Sure.
I will quietly say, Alice, if she's a fucking god, we should be a little more respectful.
Especially if she revived us.
I will step forward and say, my name is Leos Samuel. I am one of Heron's Talon. These are my friends. I introduce them by their first name.
Ah, Heron's talons. Then the loud one with the mouse must be Arles.
So you have heard of us.
Heard of us.
How is Salan?
And this one?
Which
Who's she
one?
pointing at?
It's Stardust. Well, she's not pointing, she's more like looking at him.
Oh, that's Zardos.
Hello.
He's new.
I see you have a quote. You must have at least one blue person amongst you.
Something like that, yes. So, how is Salan?
My name is Nochnai Lifeline, Castellan of Castle Dynagor.
Oh my god!
You may call me Lady Dynagor. I am a sister of the whale.
And your sister of another guy who's looking for you.
Yes, and the sister of Damien Lifeline.
That is not a name I have heard in a long time. It is the 6 skeleton guardians. And return to their positions.
Out of character, who the fuck is that?
Damien. Okay, so Lifeline family is like this old. Okay, I'll let.
Come. The air here is cold. I have tea inside. And she enters the tent. And we'll continue this conversation next week.